it'd be like the Black Power hour. I purposely don't like that. I don't know. It's something about the Black Power hour. It's like Black Power. It's like Black History Month. Like, nah, man, we always supposed to be Black Power, but I guess I'll start with an hour. I'll start with an hour. That's all y'all got. Yeah. Oh shit. All right, we live. Let me put that link out there. Yeah, it's one of that. Hey, I got one right here. I just took it out. I forgot I had a juice. So you got it. Oh, I gotta put that boat back on them weights. The weight, you'll lift it later. You go ahead and play the game. I'll make sure you get them in before you leave. No, man, I try. And I'll be having his ass. You want to play the game? I said, man, go lift them weights. You go lift them weights. You gotta lift that shit. Yeah, man. Hopefully. All right.
Thank you for the water.
Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. Man, shout out to y'all, man. It's the boy Swap Boss, man. Hit that like button as y'all come in. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. I'm affiliated. 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 See, I'm mad that I don't even write more. I'm affiliated. 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 I gotta set my shit up like that. That's how I need to set it up. And then, ooh. I put the link in the chat. Let me see if I can pin it. A while ago, let's see. Damn, I can only pin that. If y'all could, if somebody got a wrench, pin it to the top for me. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pin it up my shit. Okay, there it go. There it goes. So let's do something jiggy, y'all. Let's do something jiggy. Yeah, this the boy Swap Boss, man. I did just want to come through and talk about something, man. Get a channel some content, get the people something to talk about, and kick it with the people, man. I fuck with them. You know, we just always in the back chat, letting Lorel overtalk everybody. I just wanted to get some structure. Have a conversation. Don't be scared to hit that motherfucking link, neither. Hold on, let me see. But this is what I'm talking about right here. And we can find some excuse me. We can find some vids. See some. He gonna run this motherfucker 44. Yeah, if you know how to do it, yeah. All right, so let's see. Oh, this is what I wanted to talk about because Hopefully, it's the first one that pop up.
Out-of-place artifacts. They're defined as an anomalous artifact of historical or archaeological interest.
Angelica
that's
Diallo,
found in
shout
a
out to
place
Jelly,
that doesn't
man.
belong.
Shout out to you, sis.
Whether it's a geological location,
Yeah,
time
I'ma
period,
see.
or technological presence in an otherwise
Can y'all
non-technological
hear that
area.
audio?
These artifacts has baffled researchers since the time of their discovery, and according to them, we still haven't found the purpose of why these objects exist or where they came from.
Can
So
y'all
here
hear
are
that
5
audio?
out-of-place
Let me know
artifacts
in the
that
chat.
Yo, I'm up here. I don't know where Suave dropped to. I don't know if he's still live, but you know, I'll keep something going. He might hop back up here in a second. While that's going on, you know, let's go to a word from our sponsors.
These are not just speakers.
Ain't nothing working.
But the only thing that's changed is the winning, you know, and
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Hey, turn the volume up because debate season is over. And now we celebrate. Welcome to the 2025 Titans Debate League Awards show, live on Coliseum of Arguments, where the debates were heated and the after party's even hotter. We're giving away flowers and trophies for Rookie of the Year, Most Improved Debater, Pseudo of the Year, Best Debate Squad, Best Debate of 2025, Best Rebuttal, and more. Pulling up to the party, Silky D, Yaya Batu, Anu Kakarot, Pandemics the Pan-African Atheist, King J, Unc West, and more. Make sure you're there. Gentlemen, welcome to the Titans Debate League, presented by the Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas don't just clash, they collide. This isn't a conversation, this isn't a panel, this is intellectual combat. In one corner, the voice of the radical reinterpretation, the challenger of ancient frameworks, the man who says divinity isn't in the clouds, it's in the creator of civilization itself. Suave Boss, a man bold enough to declare the black woman is God, not a metaphor, not symbolism, foundation. And in the opposing corner, a defender of revelation, a believer in submission to the one, a man standing firmly on divine law and sacred text. Jesse Valdez, a Muslim, a monotheist, a man who says Allah is God, singular, eternal, unmatched. This is not about insults, this is about worldviews. The black woman versus Allah. Who is God? History, identity, power, spiritual authority. Are you not entertained?
Oh, yeah, I did my thing on that one.
Yo.
You got it. Where you go? I see you slid off for a second.
I can't hear you, A1.
You can't hear me? I'm talking though. I'm talking for sure.
I can't even hear you. That's crazy. Okay, let me.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely talking. There we go. We got him back to the stage. Yeah. Yep, I'm in here. Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
Yeah, I think I got it now.
You got it?
Yep.
There we go.
Hey, man, everything is fine. I'm gonna have to remind myself to restart my computer. All right. Yeah, man. So we just here to have a conversation. There's some interesting shit, man. Out of place artifacts. I just think that were found, discovered, rediscovered. That a lot of motherfuckers just don't understand. So I want to talk about that. Get people's logic. What is it? How do you feel about it? The real in the building, A1 in the building, man. It's supposed to be a whole bunch of people in the building. StreamYard link. Don't be scared, because if we was talking about the crucifixion, y'all be up at 12 deep. Ryan.
So, yeah. Hey, man, I popped up, man, just to be a naysayer, man.
All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, just let me know if y'all can hear the audio, and then we gonna move forward.
This one of them deformed skulls they found.
I
In
can hear it.
1999, an unusual
hear
skull
it?
Yeah, I can
became
hear
the
it.
property of a
Is it
man
all the way turned
named
up?
Lord Pi,
Early.
a writer in the alternative field. This famously known skull has gained a lot of attraction for the reason being that it's extremely human-like, but
Is it louder?
also very abnormal. There's still no confirmation on what it is or where it came
Is it
from.
louder?
Yeah, it's like,
The skull was found
why that face it
90
like it was a bat mouth on a skull or something?
years ago, just outside
It's
of
not,
Chihuahua.
it's not weird shit. Like, this ain't wolves and vampires and
Your audio sound horrible, man.
hold on. Oh man, come on. Mike
You
is
know your
check.
microphone is you.
Mike check.
Just on first look at that skull that he pulled up, it looked like they got cyclopiosis.
The Star Child skull. In 1999, an unusual skull became the property of a man named Lord Pi, a writer in the alternative field. This famously known skull has gained a lot of attraction for the reason being that it's extremely human-like, but also very abnormal. There's still no confirmation on what it is or where it came from. The skull was found 90 years ago just outside of Chihuahua, Mexico, in a mining tunnel laying right next to an actual human skeleton. When taking a look at the skull, there are a lot of differences that stand out. Whatever it is, dental records have confirmed that it was a child's skull because there were teeth that never had the chance to reach the surface. Oddly enough, the volume of the inside of the child's skull was actually higher than when it's seen in a comparable human brain. When taking a look at the bone structure near the eye, things look a lot different than they would on a human. They're definitely more shallow, and the optic nerve is in a completely different area. It also has no front sinuses. Another unusual feature when taking a look at the skull is its flattened shape and its excessive amount of collagen. They also came across a weird red residue inside of the bone, which has never been known to exist in any discovery ever made. After many different tests and analysis, it was confirmed that the skull is approximately 900 years old.
Boy,
Yeah,
I show.
I told you I got an explanation for this shit.
Can y'all hear me? Is my mic good?
Yeah, no, it's horrible,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
yeah.
got an explanation for this shit.
What's that?
It's called cyclopsiosis. Go look it up.
Hell no, you here to pull it up.
Yeah, he already got the screen up. It's the cyclops. It's a cyclops ailment that happens to humans sometimes. I'm probably fucking the word up, but cyclopsiopia or some shit.
You're trying to bring in the meat?
Said Cyclops.
Cyclopiosis.
Yeah, you see what happened? I killed you.
Some shit.
Look with one eyeball. That's what you talking about, brother?
Let me see if I can find it first.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Cyclops.
Old. Another test that they performed confirmed that the skeleton found with the unusual skull was not the mother of the Star Child skull, so it's still a mystery how the human skeleton came into play. The skull has gained a lot of traction in the UFO scene. The reason being that the skull has so many traits that convince people that it's a completely different form of life than a human.
And see, this is the stupid shit I fucking hate. Motherfuckers always go right to aliens, dog. Right to aliens, man. That's how I know they just. That's just a blanket answer to just dismiss being fucking scientists, aliens. Like, no, do the fucking research, man. Nah, stuff like this, because this is like organic. This is like a real human. I don't really look at that as an out of place artifact. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
So, everyone, look up Cyclops medical condition.
I just look at it like you. Some people have deformities. Some people have certain ailments. And I know in certain cultures, people shape skulls and do all type of
Yeah,
shit.
your audio
I ain't
choppy
gonna
as
tell them
hell.
what the fuck.
And he's sharing
Damn,
the screen. I knew he gotta pull it up.
Hold on.
Your audio super choppy. You sound clear. It's just
That's
chopping in and out. So it ain't like you don't sound like you're underwater or nothing.
And I'm on the landline. I ain't even on Wi-Fi. Hold on, let me make sure.
That's why it's chopping in and out like that. It sound like you. What am I looking for? Yeah, man, get it together, man. Get it together, man.
Yeah, who you?
Shit was pretty, man. I'm gonna myth bust this white man right quick.
You funny.
Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? You need Naga. That's why I said I need Naga for shit like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give it to y'all live and direct. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate Swap Boss by popping this up here so we can see for ourselves what this really is. Right. So that condition that they found that skull in this is an actual medical condition. It's called cyclopia. It's called cyclopia, right? And sometimes humans are born with one eyes, or sometimes it's like this right here, where they be having like a little cleft lip, or sometimes they don't have no nose at all. Eyes be all close and shit with each other. So this is a real thing. This is a real thing. This is not AI. This is a real medical condition. So you're gonna want to happen to a kid goat, a baby goat. You know what I'm saying? So this is a real medical condition. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all ain't got no weak stomachs, but these are humans, right? Here go a skull. You know what I'm saying? This is a real deal right here. So y'all can go look that up. It's called cyclopia. It's a human condition, medical condition. As y'all see, it's gross as hell. But go ahead and roll that big footage. Let's look back at it. Now keep in mind that's right off the top of my head and shit. I ain't know that they was gonna play that. You know what I'm saying? Now I got all type of useless information for you niggas. You know what I'm saying? They be like, y'all think y'all know it all, man. I don't think I know it all, but I know a little bit of something about something. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened when you grow up without internet and stuff like that. All we had was Encyclopedia Britannica and shit. So a nigga just sat around and reading encyclopedias for a large duration of his childhood. So I got a good grasp on some things. You know? Play the video, good.
You got to make it back to the court. My check, I'm still choppy, man.
Yeah, you still
choppy. Oh yeah.
He said, "Oh yeah."
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Take your time. I knew gonna hold it down.
You say what?
I said, take your time. I knew gonna hold it down.
Oh yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? So like with the whole cyclopia joint, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna read to y'all just a little overview of the shit. It says the cyclops disease, usually referred to cyclopia, is a severe rare congenital disorder where the brain fails to divide, resulting in a single central eye or fused eyes, and often biopsic instead of a nose. It says typically leaning to a miscarriage, stillbirth, or death shortly after birth. It is the most extreme form of haloprosenphilia linked to genetic factors, infections, and maternal conditions like diabetes with no cure, but often detected perennial with ultrasound. And I'm just saying, ladies, if you have an ultrasound and your baby got one big ass eye in the middle of his head, it's okay to abort that motherfucker, right? Because we don't want to be birthing no cyclops Nephilims and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be funny, but you know, if that thing lives, and I mean, it might grow up and eat people, or like worse, it could be like used as a government weapon or something. Like we just never know, like what type of mutation that thing come with. Like it got one eyeball, which means this third eye and this central eye is all linked. It's probably looking right through you. You see what I'm saying? They're not supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? Then you have to ask yourself, do you want a Cyclops baby? would you, if you, I mean, let's keep it real. Like if your baby mama came and was like, hey, it's a boy, right? And you came in and your baby had one big ass eyeball and no nose, right? Or you gonna be like, nah, sis, like we gonna have to get rid of this little motherfucker. Or I mean, like, what is the proper emotion to have in that type of situation, right? Like the baby that got one eyeball, no ears, and no nose. Like, do you keep the baby? Do you raise the baby? Do you keep the baby like people under the stairs type? Like I want to know. I want to know. Like, hey, what would you do in this situation? Like, would you go ahead with like I don't know if you pro-abortion or nothing like that, but would you keep the baby? Like especially like if you knew the baby had a good chance to live, would you keep this one-eyed baby?
I don't know. That's a good question, man. That's wow. We might, whatever, you know, I have to protect the family. Is that gonna work?
Like, right, and I'm saying, like, dude, just think about it. You have to get glasses for this motherfucker, right? Like, nigga, like custom. You gonna have to get custom glasses every rip, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like, what if you want to like take them swimming? They don't make one-eyed goggles. They don't make one-eyed goggles. Like, how that's gonna work? And he ain't got a nose. Like, how? Like, do he breathe out of his mouth? Is he a mouth breather? Are you ready for that? Are you ready for? Why the baby sleep? You ready? I'm just saying, like, we want to know. So chat, listen, if y'all out there and y'all listening, we want to know if your baby was born with yeah, peace, God.
Yeah, we hear.
I'm good now.
Oh yeah. You straight now.
Your audio clear.
So Swab, we got a question going right now. So if your baby was born with cyclopia with this one eye, and they told you like, hey, it's a 60% chance the baby could live a normal life, are you keeping the baby? And if so, how are you keeping this baby? Or are you like storing it in the house like people want to?
Hell no, my baby gonna be a celebrity. I'm finna
so
normalize this shit.
You're not gonna euthanize this little ugly motherfucker?
Hell no, that motherfucker gonna come out with it. That motherfucker gonna have a brilliant time in school, be smart as hell, put out an album, become an actor.
Oh no, nigga, he's not gonna have a good time in school, bro.
Yeah, he is. I'm private homeschooling, private school for Cyclops.
Whose daughter you know is finna to take this little nigga to prom?
I don't need nobody to take my
motherfucker. Ain't no chick taking this dude to prom. He ain't gonna never get no Valentine's.
Chicks don't take dudes to proms.
Look, I'm just saying. Look, he not gonna be able to ask no chick, bruh. Like, okay, look, we was just asking, like, okay, if you wanted to go swimming, right? How you gonna get this nigga one-eyed goggles? That's gonna be one big goggle, bruh.
No, you don't need no goggles. I ain't need goggles when I was little.
I know, but he's a Cyclops because he got one eye.
Yeah, bro. Sorry for y'all. Sorry you got two eyeballs, but I'm definitely trying to blow my little one-eyed son up.
I'm just saying, like, that's real talk, man. Like, for everybody out there, we just want to know if you're gonna have the Cyclops baby. If not, you know what I'm saying, it's cool, but we just want to know if you're gonna abort the Cyclops baby or if you're gonna raise it like Michael Myers or something. Like,
man, listen, man.
Strap him to the baby chair.
The little Chucky.
Yeah, strap him to the baby chair and put him in a little hidden closet in the back of the fucking pantry or something.
No, my baby's here. I don't know what this is, but I hate when they run the fucking aliens out of goddamn time. But this would be
the aliens, and it could have just been a Cyclops baby.
Yeah, that's a fact. All right, I guess this is one, but this one we got normalized too. The Baghdad battery. This is one of those things that was like a little bit more mysterious back in the day, but now that
we understand the Baghdad battery.
Yeah, now that mainstream has eased up on trying to make everyone before Greeks ignorant as shit. You know, we can
I mean, we can see the possibility of the Baghdad battery. It's a battery. People knew how to store energy and transfer energy and stuff like that. And because when you go into a lot of these ancient structures, there's no windows, but there's no burn marks from fire. So how do people see in these places with no windows? They had to have some type of lighting instrument of some kind. And when you look at what we use to like the light on your cell phone, those ain't nothing but components, ores, minerals, certain things placed in a certain position that got a certain relationship with each other that causes a luminescence. Like that's not that's not new. That's something that impressed us because we were dumb, down, and ignorant. But yeah, and that's just some of the more blatant things that I see. How do you not have sulfur or burn marks inside of these pyramids and these other structures if ain't no lighting system? They didn't have any windows in there like that.
Could easily reflect light, bounce light off with like mirrors and shit. So like that's easily done.
Yeah, that wasn't there. That wasn't there.
Yeah. So so I know we didn't want to get off into like whole religious Bible thing, right? But on this particular subject with the Baghdad battery, you can go look this up. It's in some of the colleges and universities. They're saying that the Ark of the Covenant was a Baghdad battery. It was a type of Baghdad battery, what they call a latent battery or a latent jar. And they basically saying the way that it was constructed with the gold and the wood inside the gold and all that stuff, like it actually was a capacitor. And when they was walking around with it, covered with certain type of fabrics, when it rubbed up against the surface of it, it built up static charge. And that static charge was used to do various things like control water and, light up the tabernacle and things like that. But yeah, man, that's interesting.
Yeah. And shout out to Jay. Yeah, lanterns, it was a good idea. And you said it was used for electroplating. I believe it had several usages. I ain't online. So
yeah, our ancestors had electricity, y'all.
Yeah, running water, hot water. like I swear, when I was young, bro, the remnants of the shit that was going out was really fucking insulting when it came to indigenous people, other cultures other than the Greeks and the Romans. So it's like it's good to come across information, and I guess we got to wait to mainstream find a way to implement it into the Bible or their religious agenda or whatever. And another example of that, and hopefully I'll find that stuff too. These doorways that lead to nowhere in very inconvenient places. Portals. Okay, hold on.
You believe in portals, cuz? You believe in transdimensional warping and
no, not transdimensional warp. This
of human bodies and shit.
Yeah, I see evidence for it. I'm not convinced, but I see evidence for it. Like I said,
well, I mean, with that being said, right? Are you aware of the stuff that they found under the pyramids?
Yeah, the coils.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, what's your synapses on that? What's your?
I mean, we. I believe that the pyramids was smart people don't build nothing. A lot of the time, things don't happen for one reason, right? So a device doesn't have one use. So it was it clean energy. It cleaned air. It had different properties like that would like the pyramid just ain't just a building you walk in and out of. It's not a tomb to keep dead bodies. It's one of the most sophisticated instruments that man still don't even know what it is or what is our true relationship to it. What is its relationship to the earth? Why was this built here then? Like they say the pyramids weren't even built by the Egyptians. They say the pyramid predate the Egyptians. There's no hieroglyphics inside these pyramids. And you got to think. I think Herodotus wrote about the pyramids and how they were built, but that wasn't believable. I don't know what happened with Herodotus' writings right there, but Herodotus is just one of them people I felt valid because they found cities that they didn't know about by his writings. He spoke about a city that sank and it was full of gold and all of that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so the towers that they found under pyramids, right?
I believe that was free energy. Yeah.
Huh?
I believe that was clean, free energy.
Well, I mean, I was gonna go with I was gonna entertain the thought of the portal thing, right? So it said that what's down there is the halls of Amenti, and it's Rod's or Thought's spaceship down there. But the one thing that this to me, this is true evidence that there's most definitely aliens or extraterrestrials or some other race at play here, because the construction, right? I don't know how well you know construction, but it's like it's impossible to build 8. I mean, not just 1, but 8 perfectly 90-degree angle cylindrical tubes that go straight fucking down there. It's 90 degrees. They don't deviate nowhere, none whatsoever. They're perfectly cylindrical. And they got coils wrapping around them, right? So this is my thing. I think that the towers were is actually a transit system, and they would put boats inside of the pyramids, and with shift the levers and whatnot, with in the junction box they can change the pressure in the water, right? So because of how high that shit is, all you would need is a series of levers and weights, and you can push use water pressure and what they call gravity to move that water up and down, right? And so once you get the boat inside of the chamber,
was good, God.
They would let the water out, and as the water go down, the boat would travel along that spiral going down the towers, right? And then once it gets to the bottom, it got those square blocks right there. For the most part, are junction boxes. And then from there, they can change which direction you're going. Like if you're gonna go to the temple in Memphis, or you're gonna go into the temple in Baghdad, or maybe you're gonna go into the temple into Southeast Asia, or maybe you're gonna go to the temple that's over here in the Americas, right? And I believe if they keep digging and they keep looking, they're gonna find out that there's underground tunnel systems that connect all of the continents together. They connect all of them together, because it's the only thing that makes sense, right? How is there pyramid temples? There's pyramid temples on the same latitude line going around the fucking earth, bro. Or is that longitude? The same longitude lines going around the earth, right there on the same parallel lines with Egypt. Asia.
Yeah, well, I'm not going with the intercontinental underground boat system. I just think it's
those buildings were created around the same time and have basically the same exact designs. How is that possible? They're like, that's not possible, bro.
No, a lot of the
the odds of 3 different civilizations.
I hate to tell you to shut the fuck up, but shut the fuck up. Let me talk. I really hate to tell you shut the fuck up, but you're going for 50 fucking minutes, and then you talking about goddamn intercontinental boat shafts with the pyramid. You said that's the only logical reason. No, it's not the only logical reason. And if that comes out to be true, I mean, I would enjoy that information. But just from what I see, it's just the way that it's constructed, clean energy. I know that it provides like a source of light, like because there was supposed to be this tip of the tip of the pyramid that shine light across so much area. I could get all of that, but I don't see any interest as well. Well, unless they was, I don't know, because you've seen the interest to the pyramids. Like a lot of these places are small as shit. I don't see how they would actually get a boat in there. I don't see how they would.
Because the boat don't leave the temple. It don't leave the temple. It just like the train don't leave the tunnel. Like it like that. It's part of the system.
And they build it underground.
Yeah,
or they would actually take the wood, the material in there, construct the ship under there, and it never has to leave out.
I mean, bro, you gotta think like the towers go 1.5 miles straight down.
Yeah.
They go.
Is that what they said it was? 1.5 miles?
Damn right. It's 1.5 miles straight down, and the towers connect to these 2 big, huge square blocks of granite, polished granite, nigga. Nigga, that's perfectly square and they're polished, nigga.
Yeah, and that shit
smooth polished. It's smoothly polished, right?
And when I see materials like granite,
so big that they can hold 60,000 people in them.
And when I see material like granite and stuff like that, I think of silicon. You know what I'm saying? So storing information, transferring information, stuff like that. Like I just believe we had cellular technology in ancient times. I believe we were way more intelligent on a person to person basis, civilization basis than we are now. Like we pretty much, are back in a different form, but I really believe that we've had stuff back in the day. And I mean, just the fact that they try to dumb everything down. Like you talking about, we didn't have the wheel when we invented the pyramid. So what was we using? So how do you make? They still trying to figure out how you built the pyramids. Like, so I know that's like a hoarding of information. Like they don't want you to know that motherfucking Africans were smart. Africans were intelligent, and they didn't have to be the most violent people. They weren't egotistical. They didn't have to monopolize everything. They didn't have to corner every market. They just and it's still like, and a lot of coaches not. If you don't have a boat, they'll build you a boat. If you don't use the boat, they come and take the boat. But they definitely don't hoard the information. If they know it, they give it to you. That's why I look at the pyramids, like the Egyptians wrote on everything. They weren't trying to hide the shit. I believe that's what that civilization was. It was like the great university where everybody from all over the earth come in, throw the information in the pot, and it's compiled and it's there accessible to people who need it.
Shut my screen real quick. I'm gonna put this out there because a lot of people don't know about this shit. So this right here is first I'm gonna show you. They're gonna show you a diagram of like what was found in there, but this ain't to scale. Like y'all gotta understand this ain't to scale, right? So let me scroll back up to the front. Okay, so right here at the top, right? So they found, like we already knew about this stuff, but this shit up under here, right? These things right here, these towers, it's 8 of them. Right now, I'm gonna scroll down here where they get an actual descriptions of them, right? And see right here, they talk about the 5 identical chambers, like structures, blah blah blah. That's that stuff that's on the floor, right? But then when you go down here where it says the vertical well shafts, right? And notice they use the word well, right? This is what makes me think that it's really some type of transportation system, because how big the wells are, and if you fill the wells up with air and water, you can push and pull the water up. And I mean, bruh, like you know how fast water moves, especially when they got compressed air behind that shit. That shit's moving, bro. So like, you can be in Southeast Asia in a couple hours, easy. Like you could be in one of the other temples in a matter of minutes. You see what I'm saying? But let's read what it says. It says 8 cylindrical vertical shafts arranged in 2 parallel rows beneath the chamber. These structures appear hollow like wells and are each surrounded by a descending spiral pathway carved into the rock. The shafts are evenly spaced and symmetrical, suggesting an intentional architectural layout. It says the depths extend 648 fucking meters, nigga. That's over 2,100 feet. Vertically.
How many feet in the mile?
Oh, I see you. I see you.
Vertically into the earth.
I got you, too.
And then look, that's not the end of it, right? It says the massive cubic cavities, two enormous cube-shaped voids situated at the lower terminus of the shaft system. Each cavity is roughly 80 meters per side, truly monumental in scale. The 8 vertical shafts converge towards these two cubes, presumably connected into them. The cube chambers are positioned by side by side. It says centered around the 648 meter depth, where the shafts end, 80 meter each, roughly the size of a 20-story buildings in dimension. So you're talking about these blocks are big as 20-story fucking buildings. Bruh, the extensive tunnel network. Now they talk about the shit that's up under the squares, up under the cubes, right? They're saying a labyrinth network of additional tunnels and corridors appear to link the above features, forming an integrated subterranean system. The 5 near the base chambers are connected to each other and the vertical shafts by horizontal passageways. The entire complex reportedly expands laterally beneath all 3 main pyramids of Giza, meaning that they're going back and forth, crisscrossing. It says, in essence, the data suggests a previously unknown underground city or infrastructures underlaying the plateau. And then this right here, where they get to actually, describing it and shit. So,
oh no, go back up. Let me see that because I wanted to see exactly what the fuck. That's a. Hold on, can you blow it up or something? Okay, bad. Thank you.
Look at that shit. It says
you can
horizontal expense over 1.2 miles across. It's 1.2 miles across. They talking about
the that's a car. Okay, I thought you meant that shit went down a half mile.
No, nigga, they're talking about that. This is talking about the tunnel network up underneath the blocks.
Yeah, I know. I thought, but
yeah,
when you said that the columns were a mile and a half,
that's what they said. Look, it says vertical well shafts, 2,100 feet vertically.
Yeah, that's like a half a mile. That's a little under half a mile.
No, it's not.
It's 5,200 feet in a mile, 5,280 feet in a mile. So 2,100, like half of a mile in feet will be 27.
You know what? That motherfucker could have been fucking 30 fucking yards into the ground, bro. Like, do you know how hard it is to drill into the earth, and not just drill into the earth, make perfectly cylindrical motherfucking shafts? Nigga, no deviation from the motherfucker. They're straight down 90 degrees. Nigga, they ain't twisting it, they ain't turning it, ain't bent nowhere. Nigga, straight fucking down. Nigga, you need laser precision. Nigga, you need fucking satellite imagery for shit like that, bro. Like, you just can't build shit like that without a God view, a looking down view, bro. You cannot do that shit without looking down. You have to be able to look down, nigga. And like, if you know anything about construction, like when you use like a leveler and you trying to and you're using like you can use like a string with a weight on the bottom, so you could tell what true middle is and shit. Nigga, bro, you know how big one of those, you would have to need one of those motherfuckers big as fucking shit to pull off something like that. Like, it's beyond belief of human ability with the type of technology that we had. And the reason why I say that is because the level of technology that it takes to create something like that, you need an industry to pull something like that off. Like I mean, if you think about the shit that we do today, right? I mean, like just something as simple as building a bridge. You know how it's an industry and building the bridge. It's an industry behind just agriculture, and it's just agriculture. And you talking about something as monumental as that? Where the fuck is the damn equipment?
Yeah, I get. And Tiffany, you want to say something?
It's nowhere to be fucking found, bro. And I'm saying once we found out that they wasn't gods, we rebelled. We started revolting and killing these motherfuckers. And these motherfuckers.
That is not Lance. Hey, Hercules. That is not Lance. That's another version of Lance. Man, this is.
Pass the mic around, bro.
Shout out to what's the name. Tim, jump back up if you got something to say though. But yeah, no, impressive, right? Impressive. I'm not one of the people that ever dismiss that. Like I say, I believe we had the information to do that stuff. I believe that they were less impressed with it. You know, we just come from a teaching from a people who wanted to keep us ignorant. You know, and that's just it. But Tiff in the building, man. If you want to say something, sis, jump right in there. But yeah, I when I look at it, like I say, they told us we weren't supposed to have the wheel. We don't have instruments that can make cuts in hardened stone at such a precise. But the shit is everywhere. Like there's literal, like
everywhere,
impressive as fortress looking shit on the side of some mountain. Inside of a mountain that you can't even fucking reach. Like it's for no reason it's in there. Like this is one of my favorite places. Tiffany, the mic on you. Go ahead, sis, while I look this up.
Hey, peace. What's going on? What's happening? Just checking in. Just checking in. What's the subject matter? I came in kind of late, so.
Okay.
It's unknown artifacts that they.
We were talking about out of place artifacts, and we got into the recently discovered columns up under the pyramids in Egypt, and you know what are they? What we think their uses was for, and who built them, and how.
I would love to hear somebody else's idea on what it could be, because that's all we could really do is like guess,
speculate. Yeah.
So what is your synopsis on this, man? Please wait.
Okay, so like, what exactly did they find under the pyramid?
They found like columns that reach like almost a half a mile going straight down into the ground with some type of coil system around them. There's a water system, an aqueduct system down there. You know, granite plates and not like there's a whole thingamajig up under the motherfucking pyramids. You feel me?
Okay, did they say what it was used for? Like what that particular pyramid was used for at that time?
No, I didn't hear them.
It's the Khufu pyramid. It's the Khufu.
It's the Khufu, Khafre, and the other one. Like
it's all of them, because they say all of them are connected by those tunnels up under the ground, and that's why I said you can be in the Khafre temple, and you can go to like let's say for Abydos or any one of the other temples up and down the Nile, and you could have got transported there and never walked on the surface. When they talk about going to the underworld in our ancient ancestors' mythologies, they're not lying. They really was talking about going to the fucking underworld, under the fucking ground, where there was a whole nother civilization, a whole nother infrastructure, a whole nother city. They got a whole nother different culture. That's what they were talking about. It was not. We just all believe it was mythology and all that shit. They not lying. Then they talking about Osiris was the god of the underworld and shit. That he's really the god of the underworld, and they're really talking about under the ground. We just think they lying.
Like, so I can't place it.
Okay. Sound like to me like those pyramids were supposed to be sacred to those who was around at that time period. That's what it sounds like to me. They were meant to be sacred.
What leads you to think that?
Because it's like, I mean, from what it sounds like, it's like certain information are speculative, and we're not gonna actually know exactly like what was the main purpose of those pyramids and what would they really use for. And it seemed like the only people that would know is those who have been around in that time period. Or unless somebody who can read hieroglyph can actually like decipher the meaning behind those pyramids, then that's different. But outside that, I don't think that it's meant for us in modern time to like know everything about what those Egyptian ancestors did and like what their whole like practice was or whatnot. Like I think certain things is just meant to be just sacred and not meant for the general public.
So
that's what I think.
It said that Thought had left his ship down there because we supposed to be at war with some beings or some shit, and he left his ship down there, and the motherfucker's supposed to activate at some particular time. The halls of Amenti is supposed to be down there. The halls of records, you know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be down there as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's already kind of been a decipher. It's just that we call it mythology. We call it mythology, so we're not taking like for real heed to it, because when you hear myth, you think, oh, it's fake, it's just a made up shit. But then on finding all this shit at the bottom of this pyramid, it's like, hold on now y'all say this shit myth, but it's really an underworld. It's really an underworld, nigga. There's really a hall of Amenti. You see what I'm saying? Now at this point, it's like, okay, if this is true, if the halls of Amenti is true, and the underground world, the subterranean level is true, what the fuck else can be true? What else could be true? And that's all I'm saying. Even though they not around no more, they in us though, and we should be able to read. We should be able to read, go to these places, and that shit ought to be activating our fucking DNA and our genes. That's all I'm saying. Like, you ought to start getting some genetic memory need to be kicking in. That's why I'm saying, like, niggas need to get on this science shit and this high academic shit, nigga, so we can start our own institutions to start actually deciphering this stuff on our own, because it was meant for us. This stuff was buried so we can get it. It was never buried for nobody else. But yeah, man.
I could say, like, to me, there's like an obvious cover up, because there shouldn't be that big of a disconnection from what still exists. You see what I'm saying? How did a whole group of people, a whole language system, whole writing system, and all of the information about the largest structures in these areas just end up? No, that seemed like somebody purposely fucking destroyed that information. Somebody purposely destroyed the people who knew that information. They purposely covered up and disconnected that information from the general people. And I believe this is where a lot of this is where this technology burst come from, where we come from nothing, and then all of a sudden we have radio waves, and then that turns into television, and then television turns into fucking plasma screens and fucking flex screens that fit on the tip of your finger, and we got, like, this is a different world. It flipped like that. So I really believe that they're just rediscovering a lot of the text, deciphering a lot of text, or coming up, with ways to just, just refine this stuff. I believe that some people really had it. Like, I'm looking at the Romans, because the way I look at it is the Romans have an uninterrupted possession of shit. No one ever came in and conquered the Romans. So it's like, how did y'all get from so-and-so AD to here and y'all don't know? But then when you do study certain cultures, writing systems, this, that, and the other, like, it's right there. They say they have people who still speak the language that goes with the hieroglyphs. Now, whether they can read the hieroglyphs or not, one thing, but they still like speak the language associated to the hieroglyphs, or some language that diverged from that came from that. So it's a lot of shit that they covering up, man. It's just not that hard. This Petra, I wanted to show, and I really hate how it's fucking glitching like that.
Yeah. So again, it's just like certain stuff is going to be noticed to us, you know what I'm saying, certain information. But outside that, we're not gonna know everything about, you know, the ancient Egyptian culture, or, you know, the ancient Egyptian people, what they really did in that time period. So it's only so much that we can learn from it. And that's all I can really say on that.
Understood.
So whenever you get a chance, we need to pull up the Halls of Amenti. I know that I know we probably could find reference to it in the Emerald Tablets. But I'm gonna just read this little overview. It says the Halls of Amenti are the legendary underground chambers prominent in the esoteric text, like the Emerald Tablets, describing the mystical realm for wisdom, rejuvenation, and conscious transfer, linked to the Egyptian underworld Amenti, where souls face judgment and rebirth, but reimagined with advanced tech and cosmic secrets in a modern New Age lore, potentially under the Giza Plateau. And it just so happened that they found that shit up under the Giza Plateau. You know what I'm saying? So I think they just be trying to throw niggas off by saying like, oh, this is you know, yada yada bang. So I'm gonna find this Emerald Tablet shit for us. Oh, here we go. It says, deep in Earth's heart lie the halls of Amenti, far beneath the islands of the sunken island of Atlantis, the halls of the dead, the halls of the living, bathed in fire and the infinite of all, far into the past time, lost in space and time. The children of light look down on the world, seeing the children of men in their bondage, bound by the force that came from beyond. So, man, I'm trying. Let me go down here when they get to describing this bitch, man.
Now this is Metro. I want y'all to see how this is built, and I know y'all all seen it. I'm assuming everybody's seen it before. But look how this is built. Where it's built. This is like one of the most inconvenient places to be. Like, you understand what I'm saying? And we already know, okay, stuff like Adam's calendar, Göbekli Tepe, the what is it? The Mother Stone. What's the name of that? These big ass megaliths that shouldn't exist. These very large structures cut out of one piece of rock to a precision that we can't match today. Like, that's a clear sit your ass down, let us take over type of, like, why is we waiting on the babies of the earth to stumble into the information when we clearly got people who still in these lands and know this shit? And yeah, I can imagine that the people who wanted to manipulate, the people who wanted to control people, they knew some stuff you can only have for so long. So you better come up with a good fucking something that parallels this, so that at least you can feel around in the dark a little bit and freestyle your way into, oh yeah, we knew about that. That's what we meant when we was saying Halls of Amenti. That's what we meant when we were saying the Ark of the Covenant. That's what we were meant. But they can never tell you this shit or show you this shit. But then once our information or other people get information get found, then all of a sudden they want to connect it to the Greeks and the Romans. You know, and that's just they play. That's just they play. But this is carved into the side of this mountain. Look how large this is. Look how large this is when they pan up. Look at where it come up out of. And there's a water system that runs along these ridges right here. It's a continuous gap going along this ridge where water once ran. But look at that. Look at that. For nothing. For no good damn reason. What is this here for? Look at the pride in the architect, the sculpture. This ain't somebody who just needed a place to stay. This is not a bird making a nest, a fox digging a hole. This is someone utilizing something. And if you could see, I'm to the inside the cut to the left or the right, there's these small marks, small in comparison to the structure. But this, you can see how they was knocking the rock off, clearing it out the way. But even look at what seems to be a cut. Look how the left side seems to be a cut, which I'm not saying it is, because you can still knock that rock off and keep it even. But clearly when you get to the pillars and you get to the roofs and you get to the balcony. These are cuts. This is something super, dog. Did you find that piece you wanted to touch on?
I escaped.
Talking to me, guy?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's the Emerald Tablets, and one day we just gonna have to sit down and actually read it, like, cause it's too much for us to just be like just cherry picking through. Cause like you know, when you put enough of us together who got that blood, we'll start actually making sense out of their corruptions. Like we've made sense out of their corruptions before. You know what I'm saying? And hey man, this is interesting too, but like it's some of them temples over there in like India and Asia where the entire temples are moving parts. The entire temples are moving parts, and they shape like mechanical devices and shit. It's just like, why would you build buildings like that? Like what would just make you do that shit? And then
what is Petra supposed to date back to?
Huh?
I gotta find out what Petra date. 4th century BCE.
Yeah, man.
4th century BCE. Like, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Like, yeah, dog. We got played. And look at these people. They done set up and shit. Like, this how you know. Like, when the sisters say, yeah, this stuff's supposed to be sacred. That's how you know it don't belong to these people.
Oh, yeah. I'm already...
Look at how they treat it.
That's how you know none of that shit belongs to them. Because if it did, they wouldn't treat it like that. We wouldn't have nobody hanging their dirty-ass laundry up. Man, come on, man.
No, they selling clothes. They selling clothes.
Like I said, they dirty-ass laundry.
Yeah, a little marketplace. But look at that shit, dog. Look at that shit. Look at the stair system that go throughout. And another thing that I used to love about ancient people of dark color is we built into nature. We didn't have to destroy nature to build.
Yeah,
like we utilized the trees, we utilized the stones, we utilized the rivers. We've built rivers. You know what I'm saying? Like we were not like an ignorant motherfucker who was just waiting on the Greeks to come.
I don't know how true it is in the Moorish community. They say that the pharaohs of the Nile, they dredged the Nile and the Niger River. They saying both of them motherfuckers are man-made.
Yeah, I believe the Nile River is man-made, and I believe the Mississippi River is man-made.
And I know some people be like, how in the hell you gonna make a whole river easy? I didn't think it was possible either until I watched this video of some dirty ass cracker digging in the sand one day. Well, they was digging in some dirt where it was like a little river, and they basically built like a little irrigation.
Yeah.
And when the water started coming, it didn't stop, and it just made that hole bigger and bigger, and next thing you know, it was a new river.
Yeah, that's what I say, and it does. All you got to do is get out the way.
Yeah,
you lay the way how you want it, and then you just get the fuck out the way. But look, this is what I wanted to show. And I hope it's showing big as shit on there. But look at that doorway. Let me see. I'm just going to have to blow it up on my end and then full screen. But I know. Shout out to Clean Paper, man.
If y'all ain't rolled up, y'all need to roll up, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What a sister.
Don't worry about it. Till Dog. No. She drop off, come back. She knows she good. Everybody good, man. I don't hold at the panel, man. But look at this entrance. Go ahead, God.
No, I was trying to find the part in the Emerald Tablets where it's actually talking about this ship that's supposed to be up under there.
I got
it's supposed to be a ship up under there, man, and it's supposed to activate at some point in time. But
that's like what they call the ship of Khufu. Like, why the ship of Khufu is just not talked about? Because they got this narrative that they want you to think that Africans never discovered any other part of the fucking earth. We left out as subhuman species, subclass of Homo sapiens. Like, nah, man. Homo sapiens been around for over 200,000 years. You have to shut. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm giving myself a real nice, comfortable. But what I'm saying is, you don't be modern humans for 200,000 years and don't come up with water travel. Like, it's a simple thing. Like, we paid attention to nature. So we see the ducks. We see the fish. We see the sharks. And then we build. But look, oh man, look at this, dog. This shit is so beautiful to me. This shit is way more beautiful to me. I ain't gonna hold you up, hold you down. But look at the marks as they go into this doorway. And look at these mutts. Look at these mutts selling cheap trinkets. I do want to taste one of them juice, though. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see what them juice tastes like. And I'll fuck around and buy some of this shit. But look at the marks. It's like little chip marks right here as they go into that doorway. You see how they carved that? The striation marks going horizontally, like they scraped all the way around there, scraped all the way around there, scraped out. Like, man, this is really unexplainable because if you look at it, the top part, I don't get that. These scrapes would actually be destroying it. It looked like it's already built, and the scrapes will be destroying it. Or what happened? What happened to this doorway, man, with these striation marks? That's not water. I can't say it's water. And then this is just an empty room. It's like it leads to nowhere. So it's like, what, did a fucking nuclear bomb go off in this motherfucker and blast that doorway like that? Like, what can you imagine happened? Or is this the attempt to do it, and then this is a later fabrication over it of people who tried to continue to work later, who used another way to create doorways? I don't know. But look at this room, dog. Look at the corners. Look at the ceiling to wall ratio. Look at the corners. Look at the cut in the corners. This is 500 BCE. Look at this, dog. Like, they cut out all that mountain, all that stone for doorways that go nowhere. Like, this is crazy. This could just be a house. Hey, this is how we kicked it. One person, you know, that's their sleeping area. Shit. And we just be posted up in this motherfucker. You know, we go out and come back home.
I found it, bro.
Okay, about the boat up under there?
Yeah, okay.
Because I don't think that people just sit around in the goddamn house like we do today. I think houses was just for that, to house.
So
shit.
I'm gonna go back a little further just so you can get it. It says, call he then I thought before him, gave me commands for all I should do, saying, take thou, O thought, all of your wisdom. Take all your records, take all your magic, go thou forth as the teacher of men. Go thou forth, reserving the records until the time light grows among men. Light shalt thou be all through the ages, hidden yet found by enlightened men all over the earth. Give ye power, free thou to give or take it away. Gather thou now with the sons of Atlantis. Take them and flee to the people of the rock caves. Fly to the land of the children of Kim. Then gather I, the sons of Atlantis, into the spaceship. I bought all my records. I bought the records of sunken Atlantis. Gathered I all my powers, instruments, mighty many of the mighty magic. Up then we rose on wings of the morning. High we rose above the temple, leaving behind the three and the dweller deep in the halls, neath the temple, closing the pathway to our lords of cycles. Yet ever to him was who has knowing open shall be the path to Amenti. Fast fled we then on the wings of the morning, fled to the land of the children of Kim. By there my power I conquer and rule them. I raised to light the children of Kim. Deep within the rock I buried my ship, waiting the time when man might be free. Over the spaceship erect a marker in the form of a lion, yet like unto a man. There, neath the image, rests yet my ship, forth to be bought when his need shall rise. Now, ye old man, that far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Now, it's not talking about the space, it's talking about out of the earth. When it says out of the deep, it's talking about the ocean. It says they will come out of the deep. Then wake ye who have wisdom, bring forth my ship and conquer with ease. Deep neath the image lies my secret. Search and find in the pyramid I built. Each to the other is a keystone. Each the gateway that leads into life. Follow the key I leave behind. Seek the doorway to life shall be thine. Seek thou in my pyramid deep in the passage that ends in a wall. And I'm gonna just stop right there. It's a lot of this shit. But that's the emerald tablets that I'm reading from. And according to them, the halls of Amenti is down there. The record, the universal records are down there, and that spaceship is down there. And we supposed to use the spaceship when these motherfuckers come up out this water on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because like they waiting, so it's just like, what we doing, man? We got to get in the fight, and that's why we've been trying to gear these niggas up to like, come on, man, y'all sitting here still bullshit. Y'all care about Diddy, nigga? Really? Y'all care about all this other goofy ass shit? No, y'all mind in the wrong place. You need to be thinking about the future. Think futuristic. Think
these really good. Yeah, no, I always was interested in the emerald tablet. You know, I got my opinion about it, but yeah, like to me,
that's amazing right there.
For one, it speaks, yeah, bro, that's crazy. For one, it speaks indefinite. It speaks like, oh yeah, and go to these people. It don't even say like go north of what's the name. You will find the people. It's like, yeah, and go to the Floridians, go to the Mississippians, you know, and tell them like, so the people are already definitely known by the people that it's talking to. Yep. And then it's like, from when these people come from the deep, now in vernacular to me, deep just don't mean down or up. It also means out. You know what I'm saying? Like deep into the woods. You know, when these people come from deep, you know, outside of our territory in the hair, could mean from underneath, could mean, but one thing we know,
it could have been
they're not around us.
Which north to us now.
Yeah. So it's like, and then I heard of stories of purposely flooding shit. Right. So it's like that was like the last result if shit got bad. Like Hurricane Katrina, break the levees. We know we got our boat. Break the levees, let's flood this bitch. We'll be back. You know what I'm saying? And you were able to like flood a whole piece of land, like before people could retreat out of it, and you would have your boats, you know, or whatever. But I could see that. I could see that. Very interesting, very fucking unimaginable. Well, you can only imagine. I'd rather put it like that. But look at this, dog. Those are real stairs going up the real side of a real mountain. And we got favorite sports teams.
Right.
Black men, we have work to do.
We got a lot of work.
We have work to do. Look at this. Look at this, dog. I'd rather live here. I'd rather go here and just take this shit over. Fuck y'all. Move around. Ain't no one selling no more shit. Yeah. I understand. Bye. We back.
Yeah,
we back. I'd rather do that. And in a generation or two, have this motherfucker equipped with running water, Wi-Fi, electricity. You know what I'm saying? Have our little transportation over there. Shit, I fuck with bikes. I fuck with a bike, nigga. I will ride a bike on your ass. I like gas powered cars and shit too. But trust me. Fuck you too.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga, Naga be on point, man. When you read this Emerald Tablet, it's gonna sound like Naga talking to you, bro. Like, I'm reading this shit and it's all about like. This was it said adepts, they're
Yeah, you know the actual Emerald Tablet is supposed to either be a light source or you supposed to use a light source to display it or do something magical with it. That was one of the things that's why
I'm saying. At this point, ever since they found that shit up under the pyramids, I believe it. Like I do.
But you want to know how crazy my head was, man? That I really had to check myself. I thought they had been discovered it because in the communities that I talked, in the communities that I was in,
my whole life. You understand what I'm telling you, brother? Like we didn't have internet coming up, man. Like we had fucking Encyclopedia Britannica, and they ain't never said no shit like this ever.
Yeah, but when I did get access, when I got access to the internet, the people that I would hear talk about this, like I could have sworn I heard Ash Warquazi talk about columns under the pyramid.
Yeah. You hear, you didn't hear some of the master teachers and people from or could be.
And the way they spoke of it at the time, I'm thinking they like, yeah, they there. We know they there. Like they discovered them.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
They know it from reading this all the literature that's behind. Like that's why I said when you read the Metanetta, once you learn the Metanetta, you start learning certain concepts. Like you can almost just look at it and like see what the fuck is talking about. Not necessarily understand it per se, but like see what they saying. If that make any sense, like it's hieroglyphs, man. So like
at least start normalizing yourself.
Just start talking to you on a mental subconscious level. It's not just a spoken language, nigga. It's a mental.
That's why I said just start normalizing yourself to it. At least expose yourself to it. Right, you know what I'm saying? Look at it, and see what your brain do. Just look at it. Everything ain't always some education that your ass got to learn this shape, learn this sound. Sometimes just expose yourself to the shit and see what it say to you. What does that say to you? Like, yeah, man, but we don't rely on our brains like we supposed to. We're so artificially intelligent and not computer-wise. I'm talking about a car is artificial intelligence. You know, you can't walk that far. Well, let's build a machine that could transport you that far. You start relying on artificial power and artificial shit, and you lose the ability to do it with your regular body. Like to be able to walk for 3 days and eat once. That was like a normal thing. But we don't walk at all, and we got to eat 3 times. Like we're not even doing life right. We talking about people who have records of people living to be past 100 on the normal. walking for 3 days, eating once. Not as an everyday thing, but when they needed to do that, they did that. Like we were like, we don't walk to the store no more. We jump in the car to go to the gas station. Gas station half a block away. Like you take motherfuckers, man, and man, damn, bro. But this is what we was doing over 2,500 years ago, which is impressive to me. Sorry. Sorry, that shit is impressive. Look, look how long he walking. This is a whole walking tour. This is 5 hours of him walking around Petra, showing you what existed 2,500 years ago. We gotta stop this. Just look at all the stuff they say. We don't. What was the other one? Okay, yeah. Shout out to Petra. What's the other? Is it Machu Picchu? What's the one spot? It's in Mexico, South America, or something. And they don't know how they align the stones together.
Did you go to Tepe?
No, I didn't go to Globeki Tepe. No, that's one. But you know what? Let me just go ahead. This little playlist look like it might be trying to talk about what we talking about. Shout out to Ali Sadiq. If y'all ain't know him, he a funny ass comedian. Funny ass dude. He tell mostly prison stories, but he cool. Let me blow this up. Look at this. I wonder if they got the playlist in the description. You have the Terracotta Army. Like, what you think about that?
Huh?
The Terracotta Army. What you think about that? Yeah.
Why would they do it? That's what I think. Why would they do it? Why are they doing it?
The building them. Man, this is what I think about the Terracotta Army. And I don't know if this is said. I don't know. But I think they use that as like to intimidate you. You would think that they had 500,000 people standing out in the distance, ready for war, but they weren't. They were decoys. Man, like it like 200 men can set up 10,000 men.
You go to sleep at night and you wake up in the morning, it's fucking 3,000 men sitting on top of the ridge.
Yeah, dog. Outside your motherfucking coming over the ridge, you just see all these niggas standing there with spears and swords.
Right. In reality, it's only about.
They like, man, they really giving us a choice. So we just gonna go and pack our bags, and we gonna move on. Obviously, this y'all land, and it's 2 people. It's 2 people. But you see, like even they did that in modern times when they built that little fake army. And the tanks was balloons and shit.
I just seen one recently where the soldiers will take the rifle, put it up under the sandbags, and then tie a bucket of water or a little pan of water to the top and a pan of water to the bottom, attached to the trigger, punch a little hole in it, and then over time the bucket at the bottom will fill up, and then squeeze the trigger and shoot. And the whole platoon then set this rig up, right? So you got hundreds of guns placed like this, right? The whole time the enemy think they still over there shooting and the war's still going on.
And they didn't flank them.
The enemy just slipped off the back and they've been gone for fucking hours. They've been gone for fucking hours. You know what I'm saying?
That's hard.
Hardcore shit, bro.
That's thinking right there, nigga. Hey, if I'm a retreat, this is how I'm a retreat. Let's give us some time. Let's get the fuck out of here.
They bought time.
Kept
on shooting and popping. and you know they didn't cross over till they heard the last shot. You know, and then like after the last shot, you ain't gonna just just get up and run over there.
Yeah,
right?
it's another couple hours to sit and wait because they on some
Right.
bullshit.
You know, it was probably a half a damn day before they got enough nuts to go across that bridge. Them niggas 20, 30 miles away, hiking it.
Let me find the
Ass
shit.
them
real
up.
quick. Hell nah.
See,
All that
saying
shit,
I'm
dog.
saying
This shit
it's a
is so fucking
system.
sophisticated.
It's a tunnel system that go from down here. This is Moreau, all the way up there to fucking Alexandria, bro. All up there to the pyramid.
Mm,
They underground tunnels.
look at that, dog.
One of them joints was the main one that got the junction box in it. You
Mm.
go in it, go down, and it's a little boat that you sit in, and they fill that
Transit
bitch up with water.
You got a
And then
metro station, and then you got the metro stops.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And then they drain it, right? And when they drain it, nigga, the water take you and the boat with it. wherever the fuck it drain out at, nigga, that's where you gonna end your ass up there. And you gotta think, nigga, they a mile up under the ground, nigga. They're a mile up under the ground, so that means that they under the ocean. They're under the ocean, nigga. Think about that,
Man,
being
this shit
under
is
the
so
ocean.
freaky. And then you heard who did this? That is crazy. That is crazy. And the place I'm talking about look like this, but I don't think it's it. I think it's like in Peru.
I don't think humans did shit like that.
Look at this,
I don't
dog.
think humans did that shit.
You don't think what?
I don't think humans did that.
I know humans did it. Ain't nobody else. Yeah, fam. I know humans did it.
Shit, man.
And man, I don't know, dog.
I mean, you gotta think, why would you have all that sophistication right there and then no sophistication nowhere around the motherfucker? Like,
Because people be peopling. Like there's different classes of intellectual. Like some people just want to get up and go clock in. And somebody want to get up and fucking rule. And then there's a bunch of degrees in the middle, you know? So it's like if we are obedient enough to learn these sciences, then let's get together and use them, you know? And don't keep getting told, well, that's impossible. Oh, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm finna go get with somebody else who asks how. That's what I like. Shout out to Jock Fresco. If y'all ain't watched his shit, check out Jock Fresco. He was the starter of the Eden project. And I think they had something in Florida. I think they got like a compound in Florida. I think it's 2 of them now, but he's passed. But Jock Fresco, he was like, intelligent people, when they hear someone say shit like he said the scientist talk, he said, well, I have an invention that's the size of a pen, and the tip of the pen can illuminate a whole city. He said the next scientist just asks him how. He don't say that's impossible. He don't say no, you didn't. He say how. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna kick it. I just want to know how. And if you can explain it, then you can fucking explain it. But yeah, Jock Fresco is something else. We're gonna have to do a show on him too. We have to do a show on Jock Fresco. We're gonna have to do a show on Graham Hancock, and the show on what's the dude Graham Hancock be with, talking about the younger Dryas. I get his name, but yeah. Shit like that. And what is this sound actually saying? Because I want to know. Because they don't put the fucking name on that. I hate that shit. Oh no, they just fucking do it. Look at that, dog. See, I hate this video because they supposed to have the name and the date that shit was dated to. But that shit hard though. Let me see. This place. Yeah, I gotta go to another one that show what the fuck they talking about. But the shit be so what is it? In your face. Like I don't know what you gonna tell yourself to think some retarded shit. Let me see. Was it in Peru? Let me see. What would it be called? Ruins?
Where at?
I'm saying these places just like this, they would be called like ruins. Right? Or lost. I should have put in lost advanced cities. Ruins around the world. Let's see. Okay, let's go through this. Let's go through that. 10 top 10 ancient sites and ruins around the world. Let's hope they be honest. Look like they already in fucking Scotland. Green. Yeah. Understood.
Exploring ancient cultures, then this video is for you. Join us as we take you on a journey through some of the most fascinating and impressive ancient sites and ruins from around the world.
Just get to it, lady.
We start our journey with Cholula, located in the Yucatan Peninsula of Mexico. This ancient Mayan site dates back to the 13th century and served as a major trading hub for the region. Visitors can explore the impressive El Castillo
Oh yeah, they on bullshit. They're talking about this impressive.
Pyramid, the Temple of the Frescoes, and the Wall of the Wind, which served as a defense mechanism for the city.
Yeah.
Number
Boy.
9, Stonehenge. United Kingdom. Moving on to our next stop, we visit Stonehenge.
All right, man. Yeah, I don't like this video, man.
Incan Citadel
They
is
got a
one of the
narrative.
most popular tourist
What
destinations
is
in
this?
South. Or 8, Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu. I think this is what I'm talking about.
We head to Machu Picchu, located in the Andes Mountains of Peru. This 15th century Incan citadel is one of the most popular tourist destinations in South America and is known for its impressive architecture and stunning mountain views. Visitors can explore the Temple of the Sun, the Intihuatana Stone, and the iconic Watchman's Hut.
Look how big that shit is, bro. look how big. Were you talking about carving off the side of a mountain? What y'all doing? Finna carve the side of this mountain off right quick. That's, yeah, dog. And ain't no telling what's up under there because all the forestry done grown off of it, or the forestry could have been that. They just.
Do you believe that shit when they say that some of those things are ancient trees?
Oh, some mountains are petrified trees? No.
Number 7, Petra.
No, I'm not saying it ain't possible at all, but no. Let me see. They be talking about goddamn some of them are dragons, petrified dragons and shit. I see all
Our
that
journey
shit.
now
like,
takes
yeah,
us to
motherfuckers-
Petra, located in
motherfuckers having a
southwestern
ball in
Jordan.
their
This
brain,
ancient
man.
city was once a major
This shit.
trading hub for the Nabateans and is known for its impressive rock-cut architecture, including the famous treasury, monastery, and amphitheater. Visitors can also explore the narrow Sit Canyon, which serves as the main
Yeah,
entrance
all
to
that
the
come
city.
from just motherfucking trying to prove the Bible, trying to prove giants and shit. Look at that.
Number 6, the Great Wall of China.
Wait, wow, we know built the Great Wall.
Moving on to ancient Greece, we visit the Acropolis, located in Athens. This iconic site dates back to the 5th century BC and is known for its impressive temples and monuments,
then my
including the
thing be,
Parthenon,
man.
the Temple of Athena Nike, and the Erechtheion. Visitors can also explore the
Oh, that's the
ancient agora.
sound button. I'm trying to rewind it. Let me see.
Moving on to ancient Greece, we visit the Acropolis, located in Athens. This iconic site dates back to the 5th century BC and is known for its impressive temples and monuments, including the Parthenon, the Temple of Athena Nike, and the Erechtheion. Visitors can also explore the ancient agora, the Odeon of Herodes Atticus, and the Theater of Dionysus. Number 4, the Colosseum.
And I don't believe that shit date back to when they say that shit date
Our
back.
journey now takes us to Rome, where we visit the Colosseum. This iconic amphitheater was built in the 1st century at and could seat up to 80,000 spectators for gladiator games, animal hunts, and other public spectacles. Visitors can explore the underground chambers and tunnels, the arena floor, and the upper levels of the amphitheater.
The amphitheater, that's something else you can incorporate into the league.
Number 3, Angkor Wat.
That could be like what you call the place instead of the chat, the amphitheater.
Right.
Cambodia. Moving on to Southeast Asia, we visit Angkor Wat, located in Siem Reap, Cambodia. This impressive temple complex was built in the 12th century and is one of the largest religious monuments in the world. Visitors can explore the
I need shit, man.
Pyramid, the Temple of the Warriors, and the Great Ball Court, which is the largest and most impressive ball court in Mesoamerica. Number 1, the Pyramids of Giza.
Yeah, man, they're bullshit. Man.
Of Giza, located on the outskirts of Cairo, Egypt. These 3 pyramids were built over 4,500 years ago and are among the most recognizable and impressive ancient monuments in the world. Visitors can explore.
Hopefully it's in this one. I know we was on Out of Place Artifact, but this is just to start the conversation, man, just to get this type of intellectual shit going down. And I don't be meaning. Let me see. Yeah, they talking about
found by Burmese invaders. As Number 23, Mesa Verde. Deep in the American Southwest, you'll find Mesa Verde National Park with its fascinating collection of 600 ancient clifftop dwellings. The most famous of these dwellings is the Cliff Palace, built into an enormous sandstone alcove that's protected it from the elements for over 7 centuries. It's the largest of its kind in North America, and unlike the rest of the dwellings that contained just a few rooms for residential purposes, the palace had over 150 rooms and 23 sacred kivas. Having been lived in for close to a century, these unusual cliffside villages were suddenly abandoned in the 13th century.
Yeah, that's
a vertical
hard.
rock face in Sri Lanka. Heyday, it included a citadel, a mirror,
That's hard.
views of the Ram.
That's how we saw that. Look at that shit, dog. Who even up visiting you? I ain't even gonna lie. I don't want to see your shit. I ain't mean stopping the boobies, but boobies, I'm not even finna play with you. If that's where you live at, fam, trust me, you have no visitors. I wouldn't even go there as a tourist, man. You have to
Is
fly me
possibly one of the most impressive ruins on the planet. Perched on a cliff top overlooking the Judean desert and the Dead Sea in Israel, the site is hauntingly beautiful, dating back over thousands of
And
years.
then this
What's
this
wrong,
is this what I'm talking about, man. What the fuck is your Bible talking about? How do you call the Bible a historical fucking book and all this shit exists right in your motherfucking face? The pyramids of Giza ain't in the Bible. Petra ain't in the Bible.
That was the weird one. It's like, how is it the pyramids in the Bible again?
And you supposed to be in Egypt.
Not to mention, didn't they dig Egypt out of the sand?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
How long has it been buried?
And it ain't even in none of the apocryphal books. It ain't even it's nowhere. If it's one thing supposed to be in the motherfucking Bible, with two things, it's supposed to be God and them damn pyramids. You got me fucked up. You were not there. That's an Arabian tale. So shout out to y'all. You can go over there where it's flat at, where the camels were. But that's another conversation. But yeah, man, how do we have all of this stuff and you trying to weave your story in all of this shit? Y'all didn't destroy it all. You didn't destroy it all. You thought you did a good enough job and you was gonna keep people ignorant. You underestimated ignorant people. You thought education was gonna replace common sense. You told a story too big for your britches, and now here we are rediscovering all of these places that have their own history. You telling me these motherfuckers didn't have history, a recordation of what happened? Who came here? Who built this? For who? How long? Come on, fam. Where's that information at, Vatican? Where's that information at, Rome? The people who openly admit that they went around and took everybody's books, but then expect us to believe, oh, they kept it in they just wanted to keep it in the library, safe for the world. But the library burnt down. You telling me you collected everybody's books?
Oops.
Copied them, kept the records until what's the name? Mysteriously, the people who books you copy, they lost their shit. They don't got it. They not around. We don't know what happened to them.
They accidentally got unalive.
Yeah, what did the chick say about the other spot? They deserted their area about 1,400. Yeah, I bet they deserted it. Yeah. That's what I call it too. But that's crazy. You look anywhere, man. Come on, fam. We talking about the Bible. We talking about Jesus. We talking about the greatest person ever supposed to be on earth, and he walked around just one little armpit of the world. Come on, man.
Other people say he was in India and all type of other places.
Yeah, Isa, and they say he went to France with Mary Magdalene and all of this stuff, and they ain't got no evidence of that neither. They just got shit they did to praise him, but.
Years. It was built as the palace
And
of
not to
King
be on the
Herod.
bullshit,
It had
like,
modern creature comforts such as a bathhouse and
all I'm
even
saying is that how
private
do
swimming
we have
pools. More
these
famously,
old-ass
the enormous
magnificent
fortification saw the
that-
last stand of the Jewish revolt, who chose death
I mean,
over a
leave it
life
up to
of Roman
whoever
slavery.
wanna date 'em.
Two pathways lead to the top, and while grueling in the
You
beating
can't write a
sun,
book.
the views are worth it.
and not include. That's like motherfuckers making maps for thousands of years and just not including Asia. Like, nigga, nah, man. It's like, man, we all knew about Asia. We knew about Asia. Asia and everybody else knew. These were real people, man.
Number 20.
Real humans
Hampi,
entrusting
the
each
second
other.
largest medieval city after Beijing, Hampi was one of the wealthiest in India. Once the thriving epicenter of the Karnata
And
Empire,
Asia
with
shit is
temples
so-
and imperial palaces, now
Like, for
only
me, it's
crumbling
like-
ruins remain. Founded in the 14th century
It's
by two
it's
princes, the
weirdly
former capital began
unimpressive,
as a simple
and I
riverside
think
religious
it's
center.
because
Highlights include the temple that served as the
I
royal
never
family's
was told
personal
that
place of
Asians were
worship,
ignorant.
the House of Victory, the Vitala Temple with its stone chariot
You
and
see how white
musical
supremacy
pillars,
did?
and the main
I
temple
never
with its
thought of
carvings of
Asians
strange-looking
as
sea
not being able to
creatures.
build magnificent. I never heard about Asians' history being interrupted or cut off. Like I believe they shit, like they have one of the longest histories on earth. Asia. If you want to hear about something, ask the Asians. They got that shit written down somewhere. They got that book. Look at that, dad. Shout out to the elephant. That's my homie right there.
The eerie ruins of Pompeii can be found near the Italian city of
I think Pompeii is like
Naples.
how
When the
Pompeii?
iconic Mount Vesuvius erupted in 79 AD, it destroyed the Roman city in waves of lava and took the lives of over 2,000 residents along with it. The ancient city.
And I'm gonna have to find that information on when they added 500 years to the calendar. How I could recollect it is when they switched to the Gregorian calendar. Like shit switched from like 1200 to 1700, and I think I believe it was in if it's not the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, it's some type of communication between Morocco and England where it's just in there like it ain't nothing. Like one person say in on this day in the year of 1236 this agreement should be made, and the other person put in the year of 1736 this agreement will be made. Like, damn, that's crazy. Like they just shifted time. Like
City, first discovered by accident beneath the
I say, yep, with a stroke of a pen.
Did you hear that shit?
No, rewind it. What do you say?
No, I'm saying, you ever heard of that? Do you recollect where that came from? I'm gonna have to pull up
The
that.
volcanic rock in the 1950s is remarkably well preserved. However, it wasn't until 2 decades later that it was properly excavated. You can walk down the streets of these ancient Roman ruins and imagine the town as it was in its heyday. There are the remains of stone houses, temples, bakeries, and even a brothel. An hour's drive from Cancun, the Tulum ruins are the remains of an ancient clifftop fortress built by the Mayans. Walled on 3 sides, with the 4th open to the Caribbean Sea, the views are simply incredible. Even though it dates back to 564 AD, Tulum was at its prime during the 13th and 14th centuries. It was a powerful trading hub for jade, cotton, and cacao beans. Apart from the El Castillo Pyramid, the main attraction, have a look at the beautiful mural inside the Temple of the Frescoes. And go for a swim at Tulum's secret beach, surrounded by palm trees and sunbathing iguanas.
Tulum.
Ephesus, one of the most impressive Greek and Roman ruins.
Man, these motherfuckers don't get the fuck out of here. A shout out to the Greeks though. I ain't just missing the Greeks from my life. I just said we know they lied about that shit. We know the Greeks built on top of other people's shit, and it said, "Ta-da, we been here." Like, you know, we don't care what name we got to take. What's the name of these people? The Greeks? Okay, we the new Greeks. We are Greeks. Shit.
Through
I don't
every
know who
part
they
of the
is.
city. Highlights include a series of ancient public toilets, the Library of Celsus, and Hadrian's Temple. It is also home to the 25,000-seater Great Theater of Ephesus, the largest outdoor theater in the ancient world. Number 16. Ellora Caves. The Ellora Caves are made up of a series of caves, monasteries, and temples carved into the side of a...
Man, come on. I want to find this one spot, man. That's enough for this. Because I want to get on to
the rocks,
the megaliths and shit. That shit hard. I like they dust that shit. Hey, they just playing with it.
I think the white man destroyed all this shit.
Number 15.
You said what?
I think the white man destroyed all this shit.
As much as he could.
Yeah, I think he just destroyed. I think he just went around and just destroyed all this shit.
With them traitor ass Moors. Doing shit.
I wasn't gonna say all that shit, but I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, like, niggas sit back and do what niggas do. Like, we tearing our shit up now. Them people eventually tore their own shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the white man wasn't even around no more, but he had already fucked up the system, the culture, involved money, politics, this, that, and other influence. And shit just economically just fell off. It didn't make sense to be there no more. You know what I'm saying? Once you convince the people to not eat from the land, it's like, you control the market on food. Like, no, we're gonna build right here and we're gonna eat what the fuck grow from these trees. Shit. And now guess what? You in economic depression because of food.
Right.
How you in an economic depression over food that grows free from the ground? Like, you don't even gotta really do that motherfucking work, nigga.
Wild, crazy. Like I mean, it's other things. It's like they lie about certain shit, like overpopulation. There's no such thing as overpopulation. As long as humans can build up, as long as we can build up, like, there's no fucking such thing as overpopulation, bro.
That's what I say. Everybody on Earth can fit inside the state of Texas and have 1,000 square feet of space between them. Everybody on Earth can fit inside the state of Texas. And on top of that, like you said, you could build up.
You can build up. You can build up. like there's no limits. There's no ceiling up there. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no such thing as overpopulation, man. It's just a fucking excuse to kill people. I mean, to me, that's all. It's just an excuse to kill people. Because how? Like we could infinitely live on the ocean. We could infinitely live in the side of mountains and caves and whatever. Like there's no such thing as overpopulation. And then scarce. Look, we can pick one country on the equator to feed the entire fucking planet. 3 meals a day. Produce food year round, non-stop. So ask yourself, why don't they do it? Why don't they just do it?
Look at this shit, dog. This shit is it's it because I had to make sure because I'll be talking about shit. It said yes, the entire world's population could physically fit into Texas if people lived at a very high density, like New York City, with each person having a small plot of land around 1,200 square feet.
Man, that's a lot.
That's a lot. That's what my mind did. Like, wait. Like, you would think they'd be talking about 6 feet. No, everybody on Earth can get 12,000 square feet of space in Texas right now, and we talking about overpopulation. You know, like, and then you and your girl, you got 2,400 feet. You and your 2 kids, that's 4,800 feet. Like, you getting 1,200 feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all sharing that space. So you not on top of each other. You just not rural as hell, where the neighbors is down that way. What y'all say, a country now?
Right.
And then 60% of the earth is water. So what is overpopulation? You talking about the mentality of a motherfucker who got a plan. What that means is there's too many of you niggas on here for us.
That's what that really means, bro. No such thing as overpopulation.
White people are saying the world is overpopulated with black people when they want to bring their number down to whatever on them goddamn Georgia Guidestones.
Nope.
And they're gonna fake a motherfucking coming back.
Bill Gates.
Huh?
Y'all homeboy Bill Gates.
Man, I know if I seen his face, it ain't him. I'll tell you that.
Who,
it's
Bill
a
Gates?
million Bill Gates. Bill Gates can live and die, come and go to jail. It ain't the Bill Gates. It's somebody you don't. It might be a black woman. It might be some black woman on a part of the earth, ain't even on the map, ruling with some advanced technology, with access to every land's economic system, banking system, educational system, healthcare system, and controlling all of that shit. A council of 200-year-old black woman using white people to keep the world in order. Like, goddamn, I don't know who it is, but I know it ain't Bill Gates. I know if that motherfucker on TV talking to us, it ain't him. That's a pawn. You're looking at an expensive pawn right there. We talking about control of the world. We talking about motherfuckers is talking about we got a space police. We got a space police.
Yeah, that ought to be weird.
We got a space police.
Why do we have a space police?
Because we're going into space. We've been in space, so it's on.
What the fuck is in space to fight?
Us. We're finna populate other planets. Right now, you can volunteer to get on a space shuttle.
Bro, you only need police to police people. Ain't nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Us. Listen what I'm saying. Right now, they're looking for 1,000 volunteers to get on a space shuttle, live and have kids and die on that space shuttle. Let them kids live and die on that space shuttle, and eventually make it to another planet where you populate that motherfucker. You build these little pods, these little living pods, and then you do the little plant pods. And what they're gonna do is try to artificially create an atmosphere by bringing in vegetation and shit like that. But you're gonna be living in pods and suits. They own that. They putting bucks into that shit. If you're a motherfucker that's willing to be like Star Trek, nigga,
I'm with that shit, but I don't know.
You sad, nigga. You sad.
That sounds like a setup. That sounds the same.
Like they trying to get all niggas off the plane.
Yeah, like that sounds the same setup on how we got.
Sound like the Titanic.
Hold on, player. Why this shit sound so familiar?
Sound like the Titanic, nigga. And another one. Oh yeah, trust me, they on another planet. They doing good. Here's an AI video of them telling you hi, talking to you in real time, and they dead.
That's crazy work, man.
Yeah, bro, they own that, fam. That's why I say that the space is ours to discover, to invent technology to travel through, to populate. This is the beginning of the game. This is the very beginning of the game. There's one Earth, one people, and we on this motherfucker going crazy, going insane. And then we letting people have a monopoly on Earth resources, which are free, create a labor system that uses you to do the work, keep you busy, so you don't even got time to study, travel the world, just stare at the stars, none of the shit that making humans intelligent. You just indoctrinated with stuff that has a artificial system of rewarding you, and so that's intelligent. Oh, you got that degree? I got that degree. I remember this information and I can regurgitate it. You're intelligent. But you don't even know what fucking plants smell like. You don't even know what the fuck an ocean look like. But you're intelligent, little dumbass educated ass. But get y'all education. I'm not against education. I just think you have to have a healthy balance of both. But it's like you work till you're 65, 70, and then you go see the world for a couple of years when your ass tired. No, go see the world while you're young. Go see that you don't have to be here. This is a very small part of the world. Very, very minuscule. Like, I know too many people who lived and died in Gary. A tri-state area. They go to East Chicago, Hammond, Gary. You go to Chicago, you stunned. You be going to Chicago? Yeah. You go to Manville because that's where the mall at. But I know motherfuckers never even came down to Indianapolis. Never been to Ohio. Never been to St. Louis. Never been nowhere. They've been in those cities, bro. And the world big than a bitch. And been here a long ass time. Ain't gonna be here a long ass time. Ain't gonna be by time Earth does whatever it does and implodes or explodes or whatever. We gonna be watching that shit through some type of technology on another planet, celebrating that shit. Like, this is the death of the first Earth we had, and I look at it. We got 16 billion of these motherfuckers. But the planet that we used to populate, because we don't got no resources now, because we use it all to travel to other places and do this shit. The motherfucking Earth fucking around look like a half-eaten apple. We done done so much shit about this motherfucker to populate other planets. Oh, look at something, we found something else we could build structures out of. And guess what? It works better in the gravity of space, a lack of gravity in space. Like, yeah, man, hold on. You're going to be here a lot of times. You're going to see some amazing stuff. Stop being so impressed, man.
Terracotta Army. The Terracotta Warriors are an impressive collection of thousands of life-size soldiers and horses. Located in Jian, China, there are around 600 underground pits.
Look at that shit, dad. Look, they got little fake horses. Yeah, they was scaring niggas at night with them motherfuckers. They would post them motherfuckers up along that ridge. Hey, man. You think you invading they ass? Oh, yeah. Man, they had them motherfuckers up, and them bitches is there, standing, waiting. Like, yeah, nah, I don't want no smoke with them, my nigga. And all you need is a good, 100, 200 people in front of them moving around. It'll look like all them motherfuckers move.
Dating back to the 3rd century BC. They were discovered by accident in the 1970s when locals were digging for a well point. While many remain unexcavated, 3 of these pits are open to the public.
Now, this is what I'm saying. How does something like this have to be accidentally found? Who lost the records to this shit?
What you mean?
Like, how do you accidentally find the Terracotta Army when should be something that's well documented? This is China. Somebody knew about the fucking Terracotta Army, and it ain't. Yeah, and I mean, it ain't. Did they write about it and didn't discover it until the end? Or, like, did they discover it on accident and then find books about it? Oh, yeah, this was this king. Like, nah, niggas knew who this shit was, dog. Niggas knew who this nigga was.
Public and are enclosed within the Museum of the Terracotta Army. Apart from their sheer volume, what's interesting about these clay soldiers is that every single face is unique. They were hand-carved with individual features and took around 40 years of craftsmanship in total.
That makes sense to me. For every you get a fake you.
Number 14, Chichen Itza. One of the most famous archaeological sites on Earth, Chichen Itza was once a thriving city on the Yucatan Peninsula. Built by the Mayans in 600 AD, it was abandoned in 1221 when Mayapan became the region's new capital. Highlights include the temple.
Abandoned, nigga. Who the fuck want to abandon y'all? Killed the ass.
You feel me?
Why the fuck y'all?
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Abandon all that shit. Like, look at that shit. You think they just abandoned that shit?
Abandoned that shit.
We just gonna move out.
And now it's homeless people in Washington, D.C. Like, hold on, fam. Wait.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. They got murdered. They got unalive.
Hell nah.
That's the only thing that makes sense.
Genocide. And then you ain't even got. Well, I don't know. I have to see because I think some of these places do got descendants and people, but. That was a hot skip and a jump away ago, but still, nigga, that shit is there, and that shit don't even look like a fucking ruin. That shit look as good as the goddamn school I went to. That motherfucker rocks ain't chipped off that motherfucker, man. Shit, a piece of my motherfucking high school fell off when we was at school. When I was going there, it was nighttime. I was coming up the block. I'm driving up Harrison, Roosevelt. I went to Roosevelt, right on Harrison. I'm coming toward 25th, and all of a sudden, I can't make out what's in front of me. I can't see the street light because I know it's a street light coming up when I get to 25th, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I just noticed it's like smoke. I'm like, oh shit! So I pull over, I jump out, I go knocking on everybody's door. I'm running through smoke. It's a big ass cloud, look like 9/11 down there. I'm running through that shit, knocking on people's door. Fire. I don't know which house on fire. Fire. People start coming in. I ran to the next house. It's a fire. Motherfuckers came outside, and motherfuckers come to find out the school across the street, the goddamn whole department fell off. An addition that they put on it years ago collapsed, and that shit was all in the street, and all that motherfucking rubble and dust. That shit, I thought motherfucker's house was up. I said, damn, dog. Guess what? They boarded that shit up and we was still in school. They boarded that shit up. When you walk through the hall, the doorway in the apartment is just a board. They blocked all that shit off. I said, man, the rest of this bitch, what is y'all doing, dad? Who's in charge here?
Kukulkan, a giant stone pyramid with 4 stairways representing a compass and 365 steps for each day of the year. It is best visited during the spring or fall equinox when the sun creates a light show on the stairs of the pyramid. Other must-see sites include the ball court, the Wall of Skulls, and the sacred cenote that was once a site of human sacrifice.
And then this is another thing. Okay, let me speak on the human sacrifice, man. All I'm saying is when you study death, you have to study death. And I believe that certain civilizations understood resurrection to degrees. Some, whether it was born with it, I don't know. But I really believe that when you go to these places and they was like volunteering to die, they were studying life. They was trying to study the recapturing of soul, the time in that certain personalities come back, they was trying to figure out the energy. They trying to figure out what is this life shit going on. What is this? How does flesh develop in a woman and then become alive? At what point does it come alive? Like once you die, where do it go? And what is it? Like I felt like they knew a lot of them answers. It was like, it's this. And this is how you do it. And I'm ready to die. We are all 1,000 of us agree to die right now so that we come back as this person. We taking this energy. We know that these certain type of people are born at this certain type of time. Now this certain type of time only comes along however the fuck many celestial goddamn years you got, however it go. But these people will volunteer for their energy to be released to come back as this person several times over at the same time. Like that shit could get deep like that. Like they figured out how to birth Jesus. They figured out how to birth a savior, a messiah, a smart person, a scientist, an artist. Like they knew how to utilize that energy and send it back in the body through whatever is out there. That's whatever the collective energy is. But I believe that they knew that shit. And yeah, they wasn't getting drugged in that motherfucking murdered. Like they was going in that bitch to be reborn on purpose, man. Ain't that the game? That's a game that they play. You get that shit from Hogwarts and shit. Like them niggas would literally have to get a ball through that little motherfucker right there. In this motherfucking field. Ancient soccer, some shit like that. Look at the courtyard.
Can be seen from any corner of the city. First built and inhabited by Pericles in the 5th century BC, the Acropolis was eventually transformed into a city of temples. These ancient structures were crafted.
I told you, the Greeks always just find some shit. Everything Greek got two different type of bricks.
They the ones who fucked everything up. Look, they the ones who keep finding everything. They just so happen the ones be finding everything. Yeah, that's because y'all did it. That's how y'all got where we did it.
Y'all know where that shit at?
You did it. Like, what's
it ain't left. Been there. As I say, everything Greek got two different type of bricks: the original and they reconstruction. Where they went
about the Hellenized Greek, the Hellen Greek.
Mm-hmm.
Before it was called Greek, it was called Hell. Hella.
Mm-hmm.
Acropolis, topped by the Parthenon, can be seen from any corner of the city. First built and inhabited by Pericles in the 5th century BC, the Acropolis was eventually transformed into a city of temples. These ancient structures.
Right, and then listen to what she said.
City. First built and inhabited by Pericles in the 5th century BC, the Acropolis was eventually transformed into a city of temples. These ancient structures were crafted out of bronze and marble, and some were even gold-plated. Restorations are still ongoing, but don't be surprised to find scaffolding still in place. Many of the original artifacts were relocated to the Acropolis Museum, so this is worth a visit while you're here. The ancient city of Bagan is a captivating temple town in Myanmar. Once the capital of a powerful kingdom during the 11th and 13th centuries, it had over 10,000 temples, monasteries, shrines, pagodas, and stupas in its zenith. In the years since, these sacred sites have fallen into ruin as a result of Mongol invasions, neglect, and natural disasters. Just 2,000 temple ruins remain and are scattered over the horizon. While you can explore the archaeological zone on foot, the sheer volume of temples is best appreciated from the air. A hot air balloon ride over Bagan is a worthy addition to the bucket list. Number 11, Tikal. With its gray temple tops protruding through the lush canopy of the Guatemalan jungle, catching a glimpse of the ruins of Tikal is something truly special. A popular day trip from Flores, these remote ruins are dotted with pyramids, temples, and palaces. One of the biggest archaeological sites in Mesoamerica, Tikal was the largest and most powerful of the Mayan cities around 600 AD. Don't miss the Temple of the Two-Headed Snake while you're here. As one of the tallest pre-Columbian structures in the Western Hemisphere, climbing to the top will treat you to incredible 360-degree views of the rainforest and beyond. Number 10. Karnak. The Karnak Temple Complex in Luxor, Egypt, is impressive due to its sheer size. Covering an area that's larger than most ancient cities, it's dotted with temples, obelisks, and shrines.
And that's one of the things I'll be saying look like a mega chip instead of a microchip. Like,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That motherfucker look like that.
Microchip was the whole city.
Yeah.
And what was it powering?
The city. It was providing the city with air.
That city is made to power something else.
No, because I believe it was like, okay, because you know the ley lines, you know the organic informational grid that surrounds the earth, right?
Right.
You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
The ley lines. Okay.
Yeah.
So in these ley lines is information. The ley lines have a relationship with the earth. So just like, oh shit. Okay, just like how you know how in a forest, every tree knows about every tree.
Right.
You ever heard of that? Okay. Because they got an underground system of nerves. They roots is an underground system of nerves. Where one part of the forest would be affected by the other part of the forest. Trees that have a problem growing, other trees will regress in taking in nutrients so that tree can get more nutrients.
Really? I thought they choke each other out.
Yeah, no. I mean the tree. I don't know if it's the family of trees or this, that, and the other, but yeah, But okay, so the ores of the earth have a certain relationship with that ley line. There's certain intelligence that go through the earth. Okay. And using those components from out of the earth, you create things like cell phones and computers, televisions. Like, wrap your mind around that. You use parts of the earth to make these instruments. So the earth has this power in it. It's right there in your face. But the earth don't need a television. It has something greater than the television. Like it doesn't it's impressive to us, but not to what existence is. So this information, this grid of information that goes throughout the earth, we could build certain structures that manipulates that. So like this whole city will be like a cell phone. And you would have your staff. When you look at a lot of these ancient people that got these staffs, on top of these staffs, they have this stone. They have something, the animal. I believe that they used to use those staffs to interact with the city. Like the transfer, store information, this, that, and the other. You had all of this access because of how shit was laid out in this mega chip. Yeah. So that's my pseudo shit. And the amphitheaters. Like I believe that those things were used to amplify the voices of people to do shit. Like it was some impressive shit done on Earth, and we've been done down to it.
To amplify energy, like it could be more like an energy reservoir. You know what I'm saying? Like they're using it to harness electricity. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I use that. I believe they would use the amplified voices. Like the voice was the force. The voice is like the vibration that unified 1,000 people screaming in this amphitheater or saying or something like that. They did shit. You know what I'm saying?
Make that water over there move.
Like maybe that's how you recharge your city or some shit. I don't know. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, like
when you get a chance, I want to pop up some of these knock questions of the day. They all off topic too.
oh, you got some back? Okay, I got you.
Laura, you sounding very low, huh?
What'd you say?
You're sounding very low, so I don't feel you need to stand closer to your phone.
Okay, so we just gonna take a momentary break. You know what I'm saying? Just to spice it up real quick. So here's a Naga question of the day: would you rather eat deep fried koala bear ears or raccoon bacon? Come on, chat, chime in for us.
I'm gonna say raccoon bacon because the deep fried koala bears looks like a fucking koala bear. Like, don't give me no animal looking like an animal.
Well, I would just like the deep fried koala bear ears, like just the ears.
No, you got to get the whole bear. No,
You said
it got to be a whole. It got to be the whole deferred bear.
I'm gonna go with you and go with the raccoon bacon. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just can't see eating the koala bear. They just too cute. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the raccoon bacon because it's fuck raccoon. What about you, Jose? Cuz
Now, if you'd have said koala bacon,
I'll be honest. Bacon sounds better.
A1, cuz koala bear, deep fried koala bear, raccoon bacon, man. Hey, in the chat,
whatever's on the menu, man.
Hey,
I ain't
chat.
picking.
one for deep fried koala bear, 2 for raccoon bacon. Holla at your boy. Next question. Hold up. Next question.
But you got raccoon bacon or what?
Oh no, man. But
we try to get a pound of that.
Okay, so the next Naga World Nexus question of the day. The human female menstrual cycle, is it influenced more by the sun or the moon?
Moon.
I'm gonna say the sun because the obvious answer is the moon, and I think maybe you actually looked it up, and we all got the Mandela effect on what controls the menstrual cycle. So I'm going with the sun.
It's moon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the sun too. I'm gonna go with the sun just for the simple fact that it's the biggest electromagnetic.
Oh, you didn't look it up?
Nah.
God damn.
No, I didn't look it up. I just came up with the question and just boom, that's the question.
Yeah,
I think it's moon though. I think it's moon.
You say the moon?
Yeah, a lot of things on Earth are influenced by the moon, so I'm gonna go with.
I don't think shit influenced by the moon.
The ocean is influenced by the moon.
I don't believe that bullshit.
Oh shit, koala bear.
Okay, next question. Naga World Nexus question of the day. Oh no, my bad. This is just to let y'all know, like if y'all go to Naga World Nexus Facebook group, we are currently accepting PDFs. Like we got a grand PDF library that we building. So if you got any PDFs on your phone or your computer that you don't mind parting with, you know what I'm saying, please go to Naga World Nexus and just upload your PDFs, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people that go in there and just like to read. And so it's a wealth of information in there from all different type of topics. So, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all step up in the Naga World Nexus Facebook group and add to the library. Next question. Okay. If a woman had 3 or more abortions, should she be labeled a serial killer?
Now you know. That's a very serious.
Now we didn't put no color on this. We just saying she has more than 3 abortions. Should she be a serial killer? Hey, one, cuz you can't be silent on this one, cuz.
Yeah, I'm going now.
What's the question?
If a woman has 3 or more abortions, should she be labeled a serial killer?
She's a serial abortionist.
Serial, yeah. Well, he's just said.
Not a serial killer.
What you say, Jose?
Well, it's a legal question. And no, she cannot be legally. She cannot be labeled a serial killer. Morally, we could say so, but legally, no.
Yeah, well, I'm saying moral. Okay, let's throw that in there. Morally, if she's morally a serial killer,
no.
I'm gonna say yes if she's doing it just because she doesn't want children. Sometimes there are medical reasons why. But if you're just doing it just to be doing it, yes, you're definitely killing. You're definitely snuffing out life for no reason.
Next question. All right. Here we go. Naga topic of the day, right? The origins of the source of morals. Light or darkness, good or bad. Where does it come from?
It comes from humans.
Oh,
There
man.
you go. Man.
Oh, man. See, I hate these extra logical ass niggas, man.
That's the only thing I can answer definitely.
What you-
I know it came from men.
What other answer would there be? You determine what's moral for you.
I'm saying I believe that the source of morals literally comes from the differentiation between light and darkness. And I think we instinctively call things that are in the light or of the light good, and things that are darkness or of the darkness or of the night bad.
Well,
That's
that
not
doesn't-
that's not that once again deals with your culture and how you look at light and darkness.
Yeah, because I don't look at light and darkness
Because
as
in
bad.
ancient, because in the universe everything comes from the dark. Light came later.
Oh
Space
man,
is
you don't
dark.
believe that. Come on, man. Let's stop there. You don't believe
I mean, that's his opinion, but
No, it's not,
all
it's
I'm
not my
saying-
opinion. It's not my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, or
Space is
whatever.
dark.
He just been a devil's advocate. He don't really
But
believe.
all I'm saying is that light
Space
and
is
darkness don't hate each other. Light
No,
and
but here-
darkness
no.
complements each other. They have an agreement.
But here's what I'm saying.
No,
everything in the universe starts from darkness. The universe
man.
is in darkness. You are in darkness for
No,
9
that's
days.
not true. That is not true. Why would you tell the people that, man? That is
I mean,
not true. We are
Yeah, hey, listen. You accepted his answer about the bacon. You accepted his
man,
answer about abortion. You got to accept his answer now.
all right, man.
That's his answer.
All right, hey, one man, what you say? Cause where the source of morals come from?
I don't know.
He said, "My mama
I'm barely
belt."
paying attention. I'm over here trying to fix something.
All right,
I'm listening though.
We're gonna let y'all off the hook on that one, man. But we're gonna come with more questions of the day as they come to my head. I'm gonna jot them down and I'm gonna throw them at y'all ass.
Shout out to him,
Back to the
man.
previously
Yeah.
scheduled program.
Yeah. So doo-doo. Okay, well, yeah, we have fun with the places, but check out them places. I didn't really. Let me skip through this right quick and see if
Is that Hatshepsut's temple that you're showing there?
Say it again, God.
That's Hatshepsut's temple, right?
What'd you say?
Is that the temple of Hatshepsut that they're showing there? in
Number
Karnak?
9, Borobudur.
Oh, I muted
Crafted out
everybody
of an
out. My
impressive
bad. You said what?
Was that temple that they showed in Karnak was Hatshepsut's temple, right?
Oh, I wasn't sure. The pillars with the cow head on it.
No, I think that's Hatshepsut's temple.
Yeah, that's her Hatshepsut temple is the one with the pillars and it got her face on it with the cow ears, right?
It has she has 4 pillars in it. Yes, I think that's the same temple.
No, it's real. Look at this dog. Let's see.
They found a 550-pound bear living under a California home and won't leave.
Shit. Let me see.
Number 8, Teotihuacan. Located on the outskirts of modern-day Mexico City, Teotihuacan is one of the most famous Aztec archaeological sites. But the Aztecs didn't actually build it. Despite many theories, nobody is really sure who did. However, the Aztecs did name it and make it their own when they stumbled across the abandoned city. In its prime, it was the largest city in the Western Hemisphere and home to a plethora of residential compounds and pyramids. Today, its 2 iconic pyramids, the Temple of the Sun and the Temple of the Moon, are the major highlights. stroll along the Avenue of the Dead, and visit the citadel of the Temple of the Feathered Serpent. Number 7. Moai statues. With the tallest weighing in over 80 tons, the Moai statues on Easter Island in Polynesia are iconic. In fact, you'll probably recognize them from a picture even if you hadn't heard of them. These 800-plus statues, most of which face away from the sea, were carved from volcanic ash by the Rapa Nui people somewhere between 400 and 1500 AD. Likely created using rudimentary basalt stone picks, each of these enormous monolithic statues would have taken close to a year to complete. There are many theories as to why they were built, including as a way to honor important clan ancestors, and because of a belief it would improve the soil. Number 6. Colosseum. One of the most iconic Roman ruins, the Colosseum was an ancient gladiator arena. Unveiled in 80 AD, the 50,000-seater amphitheater was used for staging various events. These included animal fights and bloodthirsty gladiator battles where contestants would fight to the death. The architecture of the Colosseum is impressive even by today's standards. The outer walls are made up of 3 levels of archways topped with Ionic, Doric, and Corinthian columns. In its heyday, they were decorated with marble statues. The top level once supported an enormous awning that sheltered spectators from the elements.
Shout out to the Coliseum, man.
Spreading through 15 Chinese provinces and autonomous regions, the Great Wall of China is the longest man-made structure in the world. It is made up of a series of separate sections of walls and moats that were built over the course of 6 Chinese dynasties as a defense from invaders. Now well over 2,000 years old, some parts of the wall have fallen into ruin. Interestingly, for those who wanted to attempt it, walking the entire length of the Great
The longest structure ever made is over 2,000 years old. Stop being so impressed with yourselves. It's been done before, man. Like, that shit is crazy, dog. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. If you took, nigga, if the Great Wall of China went straight up, let's do our Googles. How long Great Wall? 13,000 miles. Okay. How many miles moon Earth? 238,855. God damn. Okay. How far? What did I say? What was the Great Wall of China? 13,000? $13,000 feet in the air. Hold on. 13,000 miles.
Oh, yeah, that's hell far for the Earth. That's hell far for the Earth.
Like, hey, nigga.
Nigga, it's only like 70 miles until you get to like outer space, nigga. From the ground up, it's like 70 miles, bro.
Yeah, that's what I say. How far is it? Let me see.
Yeah, it's like 70. Like you had them motherfuckers argue with you about the exosphere, but I don't think the exosphere is part of our atmosphere. But you let them tell it is.
The stratosphere is 7 to 12 miles up.
Right, that's just the stratosphere. But we go to the exosphere.
Let me see. The top of the stratosphere thickness over it. Hold on. Why didn't bring no shit up? Exosphere. Uh, 375,500 miles. 500 miles.
Yeah, the Great Wall of China is longer than that.
Way longer than that. That's still in the hundreds, nigga.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, nigga. Like you out there, nigga. You out there. Like,
let me see. How far? That was crazy. How far would the Great Wall of China be?
No, the Great Wall of China extends into space.
Yeah, see, I hate AI now, dog. You used to be able to look up shit. Let me see. Okay, 13,000 miles. Is it significant? Roughly half. It's roughly halfway to the moon.
Roughly halfway.
Well into Earth's orbit, or about 1/10 the distance to Mars. That's crazy. 13,000 miles. The Great Wall of China is halfway to the moon, nigga. That's crazy.
That's hella far.
That's crazy, Dad.
That's
Machu Picchu.
Yeah,
Man, what's the place? Let me see. It's America. Machu Picchu, Nazca Lines. Magdiplier, I think that's what it is. What is Magdiplier? What is that? Why did that just pop in my head?
Magdiplier is dealing with chemical. That would be Magdiplier would be pre-dynastic chemical.
Okay, thank you.
If I'm correct.
Understood. When I find that motherfucker, I'm gonna see what's up with it. Okay, let's get back. Let me see. What was this? Oh yeah.
One day we're gonna have to go into that Declaration of European Independence.
That shit sound boring as hell.
It is, but it got a lot of information in it. And you know what? That's the whole thing. Like,
this time
you know,
period
back in the day, it used to be like if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. Now it's more like you want to hide something from a nigga, that you can't just put it in the book anymore. You got to just put it in the book with no pictures in it. You know what I'm saying? like for real, if we got pictures in it, a nigga might peek through it. If it ain't got no pictures in it, that nigga's not gonna read that book.
Okay, so this is something I found out was
French physicists discovered something incredible in the West African mine. Buried deep underground, they found evidence of a natural nuclear reactor. that has been running for hundreds of millions of years. To this day, the Oklo reactor is the only known example of a natural nuclear fission reactor. It was formed over 2 billion years ago when uranium-bearing minerals in the Earth's crust underwent spontaneous nuclear fission. This process ended up releasing huge amounts of heat and radiation that created a self-sustaining nuclear chain reaction. Over time, the heat from the reactor caused groundwater to start circulating through the reactor core, and it produced a cooling type reaction that prevented it from getting too hot and melting down. Because of that, the Oklo reactor managed to operate safely for hundreds of millions of years. The discovery of the Oklo reactor plays a huge role in the future of nuclear energy. First thing, it shows that natural nuclear reactors are possible. Second, it suggests that it might actually be possible to create man-made reactors that are safe and sustainable for long periods of time. This reactor is a mind-blowing example of how nature can create conditions.
Now, when I first heard of this, they were saying it was impossible. But this is proof of human existence billions of years ago that had some type of motherfucking nuclear intelligence and this, that, and the other. Like, because they ain't no other example of this. And it ain't supposed to. I think the thing that made it had to involve man is the cooling effect. The like bringing it up to a heat and then cooling it down with water or some shit. I had to look up that little conspiracy, but yeah, that was kind of crazy as hell to me.
Unusual. Buried in a rock was what appeared to be an old hammer that was made of iron and wood.
Okay, yeah, this one too.
The hammer is about 6 inches long, and it's assumed that it wasn't designed to have been used for any type of heavy labor.
All my shit cut down, so.
The men showed their find to a local sheriff, who sent it off to the Smithsonian Institution for further examination. Since then, this hammer has been the center of a lot of debate and has made people question all they know about old objects, including professionals in the topic. Scientists at the Smithsonian confirmed that the hammer was, in fact, 100 million years old, which would mean that this thing existed way long before humans ever did. But how did the hammer end up buried in rocks that are millions of years old? With time, the hammer started becoming a popular topic of interest, and in 1983, it was purchased by a creationist that goes by the name of Carl Bond. Further research went on to explain that the most likely explanation for where it was found is that it was carried there by a flood. Back in the Cretaceous period, the area where London, Texas is located now was part of a huge river system. From time to time, floods would sweep the area, carrying all sorts of objects with them. Over time, these objects would become buried in the sediment deposited by the floods, one of them being the old hammer. Not long after, the hammer switched hands yet again, and it was sold to a Creation Evidence Museum that gave the hammer its official name, being the London Artifact. If you compare the unusual hammer to American ones, it's actually pretty similar to mining tools made in the 19th century in the area. So another theory is that the hammer isn't actually that old, but that the process of being in rock and water made it fossilize a lot faster. As of now, there's no way to know. But if items like this really did exist 100 million years ago, it will force us to question everything we thought we knew.
Like, that's crazy. How do you have a hammer that's dated 100 million? The hammer dated 100 million years ago. Inside of rock dated 100 million years ago.
I don't believe that shit.
Nigga, that's some shit, dog. How you get this rock and this hammer in this rock like this, fam?
How the wood not stone?
They said it was petrified or some shit.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. Yeah.
I still don't believe that.
That's what it said. They said scientists said it's being underwater.
Not long after, the hammer switched hands yet again, and it was sold to a Creation Evidence Museum that gave the hammer its official name, being the London Artifact. If you compare the unusual hammer to American ones, it's actually pretty similar to mining tools made in the 19th century in the area. So another theory is that the hammer isn't actually that old, but that the process of being in rock and water made it fossilize a lot faster.
Yeah, made it fossilized, petrified, fossilized. I think two different things. But that's crazy as shit.
Just 100 million years ago.
What's the name?
Of sand and limestone that some people believe was once part of an ancient road or wall.
Oh yeah, this shit too.
Known as the Bimini Road is made up of large rectangular stones that are arranged in a straight line. Some of these stones weigh as much as 15 tons.
They said this couldn't have
is
happened
one of the most famous
just
examples
naturally.
of what is known as the pavement and sits around 18 feet below the surface. Pavements are large areas of stone that has been arranged in a pattern, and they are found all over the world. And further research showed it was actually made of even smaller stones, which would confirm that it isn't naturally occurring. The Bimini Road is one of the most mysterious pavements because it isn't clear how or why it was even made. One theory is that the Bimini Road was built by the lost civilization of Atlantis, which happened 11,000 years ago. According to this theory, the road was part of a larger city that sunk beneath the sea as a result of a massive earthquake or tidal wave. Certain parts of this theory points to the fact that pavements that are similar to this one has been found in other parts of the world, including Japan and India. They also say that the stones of the Bimini Road show signs that it was definitely cut and shaped by human hands. Another theory is that the Bimini Road is a natural formation. This theory suggests that the stones were formed by coral growth or sedimentation. Proponents of this theory points to the fact that similar formations can be found in other parts of the world, including Australia and Africa. They also say that there is no evidence that the stones have been cut or shaped by human hands. The true origins of the Bimini Road remains a mystery. Was it built by an ancient civilization, or is it a natural formation? We may never know for sure, but one thing is certain. The Bimini Road is one of the most fascinating mysteries of our time.
Shout out to the Bimini Road.
Out-of-place artifacts are always intriguing and mysterious. They make us wonder how they ended up where they did and what sort of story surrounds them. Each one has a fascinating backstory that will leave you wondering about the strange and unknown. We hope you enjoyed this little tour of some truly unique archaeological finds. Thanks for watching our late night top 5 channel. We're a new channel and we'll
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Now, this is one of my theories. I believe that dinosaurs walked with men. I don't believe that dinosaurs.
Welcome to the 5th
For
video
millions of
in our
years
Out-of-Place
before
Artifacts
I
series.
believe,
For those who
man,
don't know, Out-of-Place Artifacts, also known as OPARTs, are prehistoric
Hold on, let me
objects that
mute
show a
it out
level of technological advancement
What?
that wasn't present in their time period.
So let me mute this out. You said what?
I believe a man killed the dinosaurs. We hunted them all down.
No, I believe they died in the catastrophe.
No,
The
man.
larger
I think our
larger.
ancestors were way more vicious and way more thorough than we are today. And I think anytime you get a group of 50 to 100 pissed off little ape-like creatures running around with sticks, pointy sticks, I think when you mix that with a warrior culture, and you ain't a man unless you kill one of these motherfuckers. I think when you mix that shit, I mean, like, think about the type of stuff man do today. Like, we jump out of airplanes, deep sea dive, we do some pretty death-defying things, and we do it all for like thrill seeking. I mean, imagine living back then. Like, imagine the thrill that was to chase down a dinosaur and kill it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the I think I know probably 1, 2. I think it's but when we look at the dinosaurs, they're not like brutalized. Like when we find dinosaurs, they're not like eaten or no, like it like there was this obvious flash flood that murdered their ass. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I take that into consideration. Did we hunt dinosaurs? Possibly, but there's not like a super duper abundance of information because I do got this.
We hunted down the last of them. How about that?
Nah, I don't believe so. But I know it was like a woolly mammoth that had some type. They found his bones with some type of tool marks in it, or some. It was some that wasn't supposed to be with man because I used that as part of my argument that I might still have that PowerPoint.
These objects continues to be a subject of debate among scientists and other conspiracy theorists. Scientists try to sell the matter by giving examples of natural phenomena, while others believe that it's evidence of highly developed ancient civilizations before humans. A tiny majority also believe that some of these findings are evidence that aliens landed on
motherfuckers always go
still
to
fascinating
aliens,
finds that raises more questions than answers. So here are 5 more out-of-place artifacts that I think are very interesting to talk about.
Motherfuckers love them some aliens, man.
The Kozo artifact. Whether you're an engineer or not, you might have remotely heard of a device called a spark plug. They're an integral part of everyday vehicles as they assist in starting the engine. The Kozo artifact is a spark plug that was found encased in a lump of coal or hard rock, also known as a geode. It was accidentally discovered on February 13, 1961, by 3 people named Virginia Maxey, Mike Maxwell, and Wallace Lane. They were searching for sedimentary rocks for their gift shop near the town of Atlanta, California. When they returned to the gift workshop, Mike started to sort what he thought were geode rocks. His diamond cutting saw blade got damaged when cutting through the cross-section of a geode. Once inside, he couldn't spot the regular cavity of a geode, but a shiny metal responding to the magnet. Virginia Maxey, one of the founders of the Kozo artifact, repeatedly claimed that this was either a 100-year-old or 500-year-old object. A vast difference in both numbers. Donald Chiddick, a very vocal speaker about the origin of life in Earth, said that this artifact further refutes evolution, as evolutionary models failed to indicate such sophisticated technology long ago. When Virginia was questioned about the dating method used to confirm the age of the spark plug,
motherfucker. Okay.
She was unable to provide any specific.
He said what?
I was like, yep, that's how it goes.
Specific answer. The scientific community responded by saying that the Kozo artifact wasn't a prehistoric device. It might have been a 1920 era spark plug that could have powered the Ford engine or was used in mining operations. They believed that there was a serious error with the dating of the spark plug, as transportation, erosion, and other environmental changes can mislead the results. They also compared it with the original spark plugs from the 1920s and found both of them to be quite similar. After the investigation was complete, Stromburn had asked Chiddick to retract his statement, but he never did, and continued to repeat his claim publicly, and also in his book, The Puzzle of Ancient Man. He was of the opinion that this spark plug was used to power combustion or jet engines that existed a long time ago. So what do you think the Kozo artifact is? Is it even a spark plug? Or something else that had gotten lodged into a rock thousands of years ago? Let me know what you think. 2.8 billion-year-old spheres. These spheres, also known as Ottosdale objects, were collected from a mine in South Africa in 1992. They were found enclosed in 3 to 3.1 billion-year-old pyrophyllite deposits. Their discovery led to wild speculation, with some people claiming that these spheres were molded by human hands. Scientists had claimed that these naturally formed mineral masses are not man-made objects. However, creationist believes that this was another evidence of a civilization that existed billions of years ago or before the biblical floods. Others claimed that these spherical or subspherical objects were created by intelligent extraterrestrial species like aliens that left them here. Various sources at the time report that these artifacts are almost perfectly spherical. The balanced size and shape, along with the unusual straight lines across the circumference, led many to believe that they might have been molded in the cast created by humans. In 1997, Heinrich did a first-hand examination of these artifacts and concluded that they are neither perfectly round nor singular, as claimed by others. One of the anonymous miners that discovered them claimed that the autosteel objects were of two types. The first type he described as being all the way round, with a reddish tinge composed of a bluish white metal. The second type was hollow, with thin skin, and was more common than the former one. According to Roelof Marx, curator of the Museum of Klerksdorp Cities, these spheres are very hard objects, with a fibrous interior and an outer shell around them that cannot be scratched even by steel. Upon visual inspection in 1998, Carnes Cross speculated that the first type was the mineral pyrite, while the latter was a natural iron carbonate material. Interestingly, few of the autosteel spheres have grooves around the surface, for which there is no specific explanation by the creationists. Scientists, however, argue that grooves encircling these globes show the growth marks of these minerals and are not artificially inflicted. Similar balls, known as Markey marbles or Markey balls, were found in Utah and are considered to be 2 million years old. Upon research, geologists concluded that they are also composed of iron as the main component. The first theory was that these balls are of a piece of meteor that crashed on Earth millions of years ago. However, legend holds that the ancient tribes in America would play with these marbles and use them to convey messages. Cambodian Stegosaurus. This story revolves around Ta Prohm in the country of Cambodia, but more specifically, the carvings found on one of the walls. At face value, the carving represents a Stegosaurus, one of the plated dinosaurs that existed in the late Jurassic period. Nevertheless, the Buddhist temple is said to be constructed in the 12th and 13th century, so it's understandable that many believe that the carving is ancient as well. More than 80,000 people were involved in the temple's maintenance, including court officials and entertainers like dancers. Fast forward to today, Ta Prohm is an isolated tourist spot, mostly engulfed by overhanging trees. So the main problem with the Stegosaurus carving is that non-avian dinosaurs became extinct 58 million years ago, according to conventional history. This is far before any human existed on planet Earth to actually see what a Stegosaurus used to look like. This is worth mentioning that not everyone believes in the evolutionary model as laid out by scientists. In fact,
and that's like, how do you explain that? How do you explain the ancient people having a carving of a dinosaur in their artwork? Like, you had to see one of the motherfuckers. And then remember, I believe it was a story of like Marco Polo or somebody said they went into South America and they found a civilization that was still dealing with dinosaurs. Like, I don't know, bro.
They say that they have some dinosaur-like monsters still living in the Congo too, huh?
Yeah, man. That's hard.
Creationist believes in the exact opposite. That is, that humans and dinosaurs coexisted around 10,000 years ago. This serves as a conventional explanation for them as to why such an accurate carving existed if humans never saw this species. Paleontologists are professionals who study fossils and ancient objects to better comprehend people that existed before historical records. Their stance on the matter is that there is no solid verification that this carved creature is ancient. In addition, they point out that if the engraving is viewed closely, then it hardly resembles a Stegosaurus. The head is relatively large, and it appears to have long ears and a horn. The plates on the back of
And it's another one. It's a stellate with it looked like two dinosaurs. Let me see. Let me see.
That's crazy. I know that.
What style is this? I'm gonna just say what fucking style. The normal palette. The normal palette got two long neck. It look like dinosaurs. Two long
Nah,
neck.
but those are some mythological creatures.
Yeah, I could believe that, but based off what?
They have a name for them, but those are mythological creatures. Those are not dinosaurs. Those are some mythological creatures.
What make them not dinosaurs?
They're not. They don't call them dinosaurs. There's a specific mythological.
Dinosaurs wasn't called dinosaurs until recently. Dinosaurs were called dragons. Like when the museums first had dinosaur bones in it, they weren't called dinosaurs. They were called dragons. This was a dragon femur.
Yeah, because that's probably what they thought they were.
No, that was the word used to describe an animal we already knew what it was. Like we have dragons being depicted in ancient art all over the world, and then you find a dragon, and then you rename it dinosaur to continue to call these other people myths, when they clearly telling you there were large creatures. The first dinosaur wasn't found until the 1600s. I mean, no, let me see. Okay, 1677. The first scientifically documented dinosaur fossil discovered was by Robert Plot in 1677 in England. Now you have all of these ancient cultures that tell you about these real large scaled animals. Some of them fly, some of them swim, some of them on land. And then you find it, you're gonna call it what everybody else found, the dragons.
Yeah, but it don't breathe fire.
I mean, that's something that we can discuss, because one thing that I know is that there was this one, and I'll look it up. Okay, there's this structure inside, a nasal structure inside of one of these dragons, dinosaur skull, and I know about that insect. It has the same thing where it has these two chambers in its skull, and it shoot liquid out of both of them, and when they mix, it burns. And I believe that's what those cavities in that skull was for.
Yeah, but it's not fire.
No, it will be described as fire. It will burn like fire.
Yeah, but I could get with that.
Yeah. So you know,
venom probably.
Yeah, and I mean, what else would you call it? Because I would call it fire. If you was an ancient people, I wouldn't be mad if you call it like it came out and burnt, like nigga, like fire.
They probably said that, right? It burned like fire, right?
It burned like fire. So I'm gonna depict that shit as fire. And then you got pterodactyls, which are the flying dragons, and then you got the water dragons that are still down there swimming around now. The ancient dinosaurs.
I'll tell you this, boy. The ocean seemed to be a pretty scary, unexplored place, huh?
Yeah. We rather look up than down. We rather look up to nothing than look down to something. Ain't that some shit?
They show you some shit in the ocean that's apparently real. The shit was changed. The shit was changing form.
I just showed that video the other day.
You saw that? The shit was. They went down there. They said the shit was changing form.
Yeah.
They don't know what. They don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah. It was a squid. It was a squid of some type. But the one I showed two of them. But one of them, this motherfucker blew my mind because it changed into like this orb almost. It looked like a starfighter from fucking the Jedi and shit. Like it had two wings on
the shit was changing shape and glowing.
Yeah, dog. I said, man, yeah, it's some shit down there. And then
they found a lake underwater, you know.
Huh?
They found a lake underwater.
Yeah, lake. It's underwater lakes, and it's underwater rivers. Currents that are flowing through the fucking ocean. It's a river that purposely flows this way. And they don't know where the source of the water is and shit like that. Like that's what I say. Like we know more about space than we know about underwater compared to what is out there.
So they say, right?
Yeah. I mean, look what we done did, man. We done set the goddamn what's the Hubble telescope or whatever fucking telescope. That motherfucker sending us back pictures. We going further and further. Ain't nobody shut that bitch down. I mean, hey, look, fam. Now let's see what's in this motherfucking water. When you get down to the bioluminescent fishes where ain't no light there and shit, man.
Ain't it? I don't know, but the ocean seems scary, boy. When you start to fuck around, I'm down there, right?
Yeah, you better hope evolution ain't true. Because if that shit evolve and hit the shores, humans are extinct.
They got fish that walk, you know. They got fish that walk on land, right?
You said who?
They got fish that walk on land.
Oh yeah. The motherfuckers trying.
They got feet and all that shit.
Yeah, they trying it. You better. But when them deep sea creatures, them bioluminescent motherfuckers, them giants, shit. Hell nah.
The animal can be taken for leaves. This makes it more similar looking to a rhinoceros or a boar against a leafy background. rather than a Stegosaurus. Modern depictions of dinosaurs are derived from the bony skeletons observed from fossils. Even if we consider that it is a living Stegosaurus, the origin.
And that's like fake. Like, I don't think we ever found a dinosaur like this. Like, your ass might find a bat, but I don't know.
That's wings on the back or what?
Huh?
That's wings?
Oh no, that just looked like ribs from the other side.
Oh, okay.
But I'm saying, like, when they find dinosaurs, do they find them whole like this? That looks fake to me. That looks fake to me.
I think sometimes they do. Where they got whole skeletons in the motherfuckers in museums.
But a lot of the times when you see those dinosaurs in museum, like 70% of the body is fake. Like they found like a thigh bone, maybe an arm, the skull, some ribs, and then they recreate the rest of it. So all of those bones ain't real.
I can see that. I can see that.
Let me see. Oh. Let's say yes, paleontologists do find remarkably complete dinosaur skeletons, but it's incredibly rare. Most finds are just fragments. So that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes it was a rapid burial, but majority of the time, dinosaur body got shifted by the earth and spread around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they turn into oil and thing too, you know.
Yeah. I got a myth about that though.
No, but that's where oil comes from, they say.
It's dark. It's a dark one. I believe that oil are our ancestors. I believe that humans have been around way longer than anything else. And we've also fossilized and turned and are being made into oil right now.
Could be.
I definitely believe that.
Could be.
Yeah. Human bones have turned into coal or oil, however the fuck they do it. And yeah, I believe that. I really believe that. And they burning away the proof of our existence right in front of our face, talking about this dinosaur. Like, real talk. I don't think. Now I can't say I don't think. But just to jump out the window, I would say that dinosaurs were created by man. I believe that men bred animals to see how big of a domesticated animal they could get.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts, ain't it?
Nah, man. I wouldn't think so. What I would think is that now in 2025 they gonna fuck around and bring back a dinosaur for real.
Yeah, if they haven't already. You know they do shit privately before they even tell you they doing it. But
that Jurassic Park shit was scary. You saw that movie?
Yeah, I loved it. I can't wait.
This old man was a billionaire. When in one of the last movies, they went by this man's fucking land. This man had acres and acres of fucking land with dinosaurs running around on it. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was hard. That's why I said I can't wait for them to pop that shit off.
They was breeding fucking dinosaurs in the first movie. They were all female, and some of the fucking dinosaurs turned into male and started to reproduce.
Because they introduced that frog that switches genders.
Yeah. They fucked around with that frog DNA, right?
Yeah. But I tell you this, if that hammer is real, if that hammer that was found in 100 million, what they say, 100 million, a billion? 100 billion year old rock with a hammer dated back 100 billion, that means we've been here before.
Nah, they saying that they think that the fossil grew around the hammer and fossilized the hammer.
That wasn't fossil, that was mountain, that was stone.
No, but it was fossilized. The hammer was fossilized. The hammer was fossilized, but the stone
dates back 100 billion years.
Yeah, but the hammer was in it, and they think that the hammer, that the
Yeah, but
stone,
how does the stone grow around the hammer? Is what I'm saying.
they said the area flood, so they think that there was a flood, and this hammer got stuck in the rock, and the rock is 100 million years
There was
old.
a flood in the 1920s. No,
Right.
the hammer was made in the 1920s. What flood happened? No,
They say that no, they say the area floods all the time, so it might have been a flood from some mine, and that hammer got stuck in.
I didn't hear him say that area flooded all the time, but I know from
No, they did say that.
1920.
They did say that. They did say that.
I know it's gonna take more than 100 years.
No, they say known. They say the area is known for floods. So what they think, the hammer got stuck in a rock.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And pieces of the rock just fossilize the hammer.
It's gonna take no. What I'm saying, it's gonna take more than 100 years for that stone to grow around the hammer. The hammer wasn't just found in stone; it was found in the stone. Like the stone is around it. Like when that stone formed, it formed around that hammer, and that stone formed 100 billion years ago.
Right.
A flood can't jam that motherfucker into that rock like that. Like that's what I'm saying. How did the rock get around the hammer?
The hammer went into the rock.
How does the hammer go into a rock?
How does the hammer go into a rock? They
Yeah.
think it was. They think that it's a mining tool.
No, explain. Listen, please. Explain the process in which stone grows around a hammer.
I can't specifically explain that. I don't want to.
Okay.
I'm not a geologist.
Would you say it would take hundreds of billions of years?
No, the stone is that old, not the hammer.
No. Forget that story. I'm saying, how long do you think it would take if you set a hammer on a mountain? How long do you think it would take for that hammer to be consumed by that mountain? Let's go.
I don't know.
I would give it 100 billion years. Do you think it would take 100 billion years?
I don't think so.
More, longer?
No, but the hammer.
Hold on, you're panicking.
The hammer.
I'm stepping into a narrative with you where we actually set a hammer down. How long do you think it'd take for that hammer to end up like that hammer was?
I have no idea.
But it will be a riddle, right?
Well, for us who don't know, geologists can obviously explain that. I'm not a geologist, so I can't explain.
No. You look, this is the good part about this. You don't have to be a geologist. You have to just have a little common sense. Like, you don't have to be a fucking, like, if you take a hammer and you set hammer on rock, it's gonna take longer than what that hammer was dated back to for that rock to grow around it. So explain this hammer from the 1920s embedded in this rock. So from 100 billion years ago. So now we either got a time traveler.
Did they say 100 million? They say
100 billion. They said with dinosaurs.
100 million. I think they said
100 million. Okay, 100 million. My bad. 100 million.
But rock, but
we either got a time traveler or a man had hammers 100 million years ago.
Wow.
Or there's some process in which rock forms around objects that we haven't discovered. So either way, this is groundbreaking, right?
I guess so, right?
Yeah. It's right there in your face.
I guess so.
Either way, this is groundbreaking. This will be the first time man observed scientifically that an object got soaked in a rock within 100 years.
I guess so.
We don't understand physics. We have to go back to the drawing board.
I guess so.
Or there's a time traveler who was able to take that bitch back 100 billion years. Or man was intelligent 100 million years and had hammers. So, you know, like I say, either way it go, these are things that I look at it like them orbs, like them orbs. They tell them orbs. That was crazy.
But that's iron, though. Iron forms naturally, so they say they think it was a natural a naturally formed some
You're
naturally
going
formed
to
line.
of course they are. See, because science have an agenda that the easiest answer is the best answer, right?
No, well,
And
not specifically, but what? But
no,
what?
no, that's the thing. What I'm saying is that's the thing. But what they did is they easily answered so much shit. Some of it's conflicting, and so science had to get deeper, correct itself, deeper, correct itself, deeper, correct itself. So now a lot of information is still conflicting. So science will say, because of the information we already agreed upon, we're going to say that that is natural. Even though when we look at it, we can't explain it scientifically to be natural.
No,
but
they're saying
going
that,
to,
no, that's not what they said, Suave. They said
no, I didn't say that's what they said. I'm telling you, that's what science
natural
does
ore is natural iron ore.
with unnatural marks in it.
They didn't know. They said they think the marks were natural. They explained the marks as saying it was all a natural formation, or they think it might have been meteor rock.
Meteor rock that formed in
Some
the
of those rocks. They said some of those rocks. They said came from space.
came from space.
Back in ancient Kemet.
How long ago? Okay. How long ago did they come from space?
I don't know. They did. Well, I didn't hear how long ago they said.
How far do you think it would be buried in the earth if it came from space 100 million years ago?
I didn't hear them say that those things were 100 million years old.
When the last time we got hit by a goddamn meteorite?
We have meteors. We have meteors all over the place.
No, I mean, not this shit. This some shit, nigga.
Do you know they have? Do you know in ancient Kemet, they found in King Tut's. With King Tut, they found meteor. They found knives that were made of meteor rock.
No, I don't recall ever hearing that. That's
Yes.
hard.
And they have a name for it. They call it iron from heaven.
Okay, that's hard.
There's a Medu Neter word for iron from heaven. So when they found him, they found some daggers, and a couple of them were made of meteor rock. They have a word for it.
That's hard. Well, I believe them goddamn stones were man-made. Them little spears, them little orbs, them little balls.
Nah, that's iron ore.
Okay. All right, well, we can debate it.
In the north of the U.S. In 1956, Milgren and Ed Runge, a pair of amateur archaeologists, were invited by shoreline property owner Godard to explore the area. Despite the second summer, the pair founded not one, but many other artifacts like stone chips, fire pits, and knives. However,
that sounds like some planet shit. A motherfucker rich. Oh yeah, rich motherfucker got some land, man. I'm gonna hire some nobody as archaeologists to come discover this shit that we need to go ahead and put into our narrative.
the most unusual of them all is that the decrepit coin that Milgren claimed belonged to 12th century England. The matter didn't catch much attention initially because the discoverers didn't make a big deal out of it. Later on, when the coin was featured in the regional bulletin, the news made its way to an eminent London dealer who stated that it can't be from England. After Milgren's death, the coin was re-identified to be a Nordic penny made between 1065 and 1093 during the reign of Vikings. Now, the billion-dollar question is how this little coin traveled all the way from Norway to northern England. Some people took this opportunity to claim that Vikings visited America way before Columbus. Others argued that if Vikings indeed landed on America, then there should be more artifacts linked to them than just a single penny. It's also believed that a trader originally from Scandinavia might have dropped this coin when he came to America. The third and final theory is that this artifact is a fake. However, to be fair, the main penny appears to be worn out from the edges and rough enough to be considered old. The duplicate copies of Nordic coins appears to be freshly minted as they are now. An archaeologist by the name of Edmund Carpenter stated that the year the main penny was discovered was bumper year for Viking fakes. He took a step further and raised question marks regarding the discoverer, Milgren. He argued that Milgren is a passionate coin collector who also worked at an auction house and could have had access to an old Norse penny and planted it there as a hoax or a prank. So what are your thoughts on this? Do you think the main penny is real?
It's over
The
with.
Dorchester.
And then y'all heard about what's that Greek glass or that Roman glass? It's like it's nanotech technology.
No, I never heard that one.
You ain't never heard of that one either? Man, Pro Black, man, my bag, man. Shout out to you guys. He said landslide, earthquake, sinkhole. I love dinosaurs in the first Jurassic Park spit ass. Yeah. Shout out to Pro Black. All right, so man, y'all hit that like button, please. Let me see what this last object was right there.
The Dorchester pot was a metallic vase object recovered from Massachusetts, particularly from Meeting House Hill in 1851. It was found several meters deep beneath sedimentary rocks, broken in two pieces after exploding a rock. The jar is composed of zinc and silver, about 12 centimeters high and 16 centimeters at its base. The estimated age of this vase is alleged to be about 593 million years old. Roxbury conglomerate,
what?
which is the alleged high, it was found recovered from Massachusetts. So what are your thoughts on this? Dorchester pot was a metallic vase object recovered from Massachusetts, particularly from Meeting House Hill in 1851. It was found several meters deep beneath sedimentary rocks, broken in two pieces after exploding a rock. The jar is composed of zinc and silver, about 12 centimeters high and 16 centimeters at its base. The estimated age of this vase is alleged to be about 593 million years old. Roxbury conglomerate, which is the area that the vase was found in, is also said to be of the same age. If you look closely at the exterior of the vase, you'll notice intricate drawings of many plant species that became extinct tens of thousands of years ago. As reviewed by many botanists, this kind of inlaying and carvings could only be the work.
And they found a book like that too. They found this book, an ancient botanist book, and it had extinct plants on it, bro. And detailed of what the plant did and what they was using it for.
Work of a highly skilled craftsman. Soon after it was discovered, in June of 1981, the Scientific American magazine did a complete article about this discovery, stating that there is no doubt that this was blown out of a rock, as above stated. The matter is worthy of investigation, as there is no deception in this case. Even though this case caught great attention in the beginning, but gradually lost the interest of the scientific community as well as the public. The artifact was taken from museum to museum as its relevance dropped. It was eventually lost. Unfortunately, there's no more information I can find out about this, but it's something that I am interested in and will hopefully follow up on another time. Human history and its progress is a wide-ranging topic that never fails to amaze individuals, even from a non-scientific background. Oparts are one of the many mysteries of our planet that still causes friction between two opposing sides. Historically, many Oparts have been declared a fake or a hoax, used by discoverers to gain popularity or monetary benefits, but there are many out there that continues to puzzle researchers and viewers even until today. Thanks for watching our Late Night Top 5 channel. We're a new channel and would love to have your support by subscribing, liking, or simply dropping a comment down below. To watch more interesting late night videos, click the links to continue watching more.
This one, I want to find one that's really just talking about it. That shit too. Well, this might be jiggy. If they give you the information about it, sometimes the shorts don't say shit. They just show it.
This is the only complete piece of ancient Roman glass that changes color with light. When lit from the front, the Lycurgus cup looks green. When lit from behind, it turns red. The trick lies in the glass itself. Tiny gold and silver nanoparticles bend the light. Did the Romans discover the recipe by accident? This is the only complete piece of ancient Roman.
And then what's that one book? Let me see. I might be able to. No. No. Let me see. Is this it? What is that called? I think I found it. I think. Damn, I can't find them on for right now. Hold on. Okay, no. Let me see another one of them videos. I'm gonna see if I can find that bitch too. Cause that shit was hard. So what you think about the nanoparticle cup?
Well, nano just means small, right?
Yeah. I guess in the scientific community.
So I guess they say they think they might have discovered it by accident.
Okay.
You know, a lot of shit gets discovered by accident, you know.
Yeah, and then what do they do once they discover it by accident?
Figure out how to use it.
Yeah.
They discovered Kevlar.
So you don't think I'm saying you don't think they understood nanotechnology back then?
No.
Okay.
Nah, but it's just like they say the microwave was discovered by accident. A guy was walking around with a chocolate bar in his pocket, and the chocolate bar melted, and that's how he found out. And that's how they invented the microwave oven. They say Kevlar was something used for tires, and then they realized that it was bulletproof.
Mm-hmm.
They realized they were shooting the Kevlar tires, and they weren't getting damaged. So they started to use it to make vests.
All right. Let's see. I'm just checking out this. I don't know this channel, but it seems like it's pretty straight up the middle.
Yeah, weird history, huh?
According to conventional history, humans have only been on Earth in our current form for about 200,000 years.
Like, that ain't shit.
The interlocking H stones. The interlocking H stones at Pumapunku is probably the oldest and most mysterious artifact on the planet. It's difficult to comprehend how they didn't become known as one of the world's wonders. The ruins of Pumapunku are one of 4 structures in Tiahuanaco.
God damn it, Pumapunku. That's what I've been trying to think about, dog. The Pumapunku, and there's one more where they got these notches in their stone, and they can't understand how these people interlock they bricks into the walls and what these notches was doing, like how they made these notches. But this is another place that has incisions that shouldn't be able to exist at this time. Cuts and shit.
Old City, South America. The Yakapana Pyramid, the Kalasasaya platform, and the subterranean temple are the other 3 ruins. Even with today's technology and information, these buildings defy logic and puzzle those who want to unravel its mysteries. Pumapunku is thought to have originally been home to a large wharf in a gigantic 4-part building. However, all that remains today are ruins from some of history's most catastrophic tragedies. There is evidence to support not only the idea of a devastating flood, but also the theory that people used to live there. The alleged flood occurred roughly 12,000 years ago, and scientific evidence of tools, bones, and other materials within the soil shows that a civilization was there prior to any flood. Other evidence, including structures of non-Indian bearded people, has been found around the area. It's exceedingly doubtful that any of the stones in Pumapunka were carved using ancient stone cutting processes, at least those not known to us today. Pumapunku stones are comprised of granite and diorite, and the only stones harder than those two is diamond. If the civilization who built them cut the stones with stone cutting procedures, they would have needed diamond tools. So what else did they use to cut these stones, if not diamonds? These stones were not only difficult to cut, but also exceedingly heavy. One of these stone ruins weighs around 800 tons. These are large stones that weigh a lot. The nearest stone quarry is at least 10 miles away from the remains. How did they move these massive bricks, and how did they manage to make a structure out of them? This is a mystery that scientists are still trying to figure out today. What do you think? The Viking sword.
What do you think?
Well, they moved stones in Kemet, and they showed you how they moved the stones in Kemet.
Did they?
Yeah, they cut them out, and they show you them pouring water and sliding them on the ground.
Hell no. That's
Yeah.
a theory. They didn't. No.
No. They found depictions of them moving statues.
Depictions. And how many men were moving these stones? You know how big the stones are for the pyramid? How high the pyramid goes up? You think?
Yeah, but they also showed you that they were mixing solutions.
See what I'm saying? These are the theories.
No. I was on Smash Rock while looking at it, and they were showing you them making these statues, and they were mixing something in front of it and taking little pieces of stone balls and putting it onto the statue. It's like they were mixing some kind of cement and putting pieces onto the back of the statue. The Medu Neche was saying that. They were putting, they showed you them building the statues. Book was called.
I guarantee you, that is not how the Great Pyramid was built. I don't know if they built other structures like that, whatever, cool. But the blocks on the Great Pyramid, like, goddamn, how yeah, no, I saw that process. They talking about they had a liquefaction process. Sometimes they talking about, and they got their theories. But
they were showing you depictions of them building statues. And they were
not
actually putting rock balls onto the back of the statue.
Not the pyramids. Not the pyramids. Those are that's like a million stones that weigh 1,000,000 pounds.
Yeah, but they showed you that they showed them quarrying the stones and man pulling them from.
I get all of that.
They have an unfinished obelisk in Egypt.
Yes, they do.
Right, they showed you, and people are carving it out with hammer and chisel.
Yeah, cool.
They carved it out.
Cool. I mean, I see you go. Like I say, you go with what's widely shown. If that's cool, it's cool. I don't dismiss it just because it's widely shown, but they're trying to figure it out. And they would like for us to think they figured it out. We haven't figured it out.
I'll say this. If you have a civilization of people that believe in something strong enough, they could build any fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
They believed in that. Their belief was strong. So their commitment to that was strong. So I think, I mean, I'm amazed to sit down to think how long it took a dude with a hammer and a chisel to chisel all them hieroglyphs into them things.
Yeah.
Because they tell you these things took a long time, but they was committed to this.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Those could be ancient theories on how people they consider ancient built it, because they didn't build it. So you could be looking at an ancient people that you assume built this, talking about we think these people built it with chisel. And you like, look, they showing us that they built it with chisel. No, they guessing too.
No, they're not guessing. They have papyri.
No, I just said they could be. Because
they have papyri. They have papyri that show you some of these building processes.
Understood.
They have depictions to show you that they was dragging these statues along the ground on a slab.
And that's crazy. And that is crazy. That is crazy to think that that's how that was built.
I'll admit it sounds crazy. But when you have dedication to something,
yeah,
you can do any fucking
thing. Get it done. Well, I believe they knew about acoustic levitation. I believe that they used acoustic levitation to lift those stones.
Well, the text don't say that.
That we wouldn't know if the text did. We don't know how the text would even say that.
We could read the text. People could read Medu Neter, and there's no text that says anything about
people are impressed with themselves. Medu Neter. Okay, one thing I know about Medu Neter, or Mother Nature, or Medu Neter, it reads forward, backwards, up, down, and in patterns. Like it's a. So you depending on how you read it, what you get is what you understand what it's saying. So yeah, I don't dismiss that those practices was used to build structures, but to a people who openly admit we didn't build the shit, it's like, you know, I just gotta kind of rely on that. But I do believe that we were more intelligent back then. And I believe that we knew about acoustic levitation. I believe.
I'll say this: I've never seen a text. I don't think anyone has ever seen a text that said that.
That speaks about acoustic levitation. Yeah. Well, I don't think that
they
y'all
talk about these guys just brute force. They just dragging it along. They picking it up. They moving it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that y'all deciphered the Medu Neter in all of its ways that it could be deciphered.
I believe it has been deciphered in terms of we know the glyphs, but there are a lot of words that they don't exactly know the meaning to. There's some letters that you can't make sounds in English, so they substitute certain things. So there are some words that they, we don't know exactly what they mean. That's a fact. We don't know how it was pronounced either. So the pronunciation that we use is just an Egyptological convention. It could have been clicks. We don't know. We don't know exactly how they would have said it. So they just put a pronunciation on it. So that is true that they do just put a pronunciation on Medu Neter. But they don't have enough information to know how the people would have said it. Just like we have modern languages, African languages have clicks. They have all kinds of sounds that people make when they speak African languages. They don't know if Medu Neter might have had those clicks in it. It's possible, but we don't know. We just pronounce it the way that we pronounce it. But we do know the glyphs. Because if we didn't know the glyphs, then nothing we translated would make sense. He fell off?
Did he? He fell off?
Felt like he fell asleep.
Suave fell asleep?
I heard snoring. That's you?
Nah. I'm over here trying to get my phone to charge. I don't even see Suave. He fell off.
Yeah, so I wanted to comment on let me show my screen.
Why didn't you 8 times stop emoted?
Yeah, but not background noise.
No.
Go ahead, be listening.
Oh yeah, I know. I was trying to do something. Let me find the excerpt. So I'm gonna share this one. Just to piggyback on like some of the stuff you're saying. Let me see if I can enhance this a little bit for you, so we can read along. Okay, it says many core terms in the Asante or Ashanti, Fonte dialects of the Akan language, right? So keep in mind we talking about a West African language, right? Appears to retain clear Semitic or semantic parallels with words in the metanative, suggesting a linguistic heritage shaped by long migration and cultural continuity. Now, keep in mind, they will keep hammering in our head that the Nile Valley and the Niger Valley never had contact with each other. This is what the fuck they tell you. Mainstream ideology, mainstream narrative is stuck on this, but this is the truth right here.
Yeah.
So, in the Akan language, Abba, right?
Yeah.
See this? It means stick for beating, rod, wand. That's what it means. Look what it means in the metanative. You see, those are called cognitives, right? But they'll say, it's just a coincidence, right? These people ain't never had contact with each other, right? Look, a boa, animal, beast, creature, small animals. This go on and on. Annie, eyes, look, and a metanative to look towards something, glance, sign to return back, and let's just keep going on and on. And these are just random cognitives pulled out of the Akan language that mean the exact same thing. They mean the exact same thing. There's no change in nothing. It says according to the survival of shared semantic structures between Akan and metanative aligns with the migration models traced in family tree phylogenetic trees where haplogroup E markers long-term population continuity from the Nile Levant corridor into West Africa. In the Bible, now here comes, I don't like it when they get to mixing the Bible shit in there, but it is what it ain't, right? It says in the Bible, the name Akan is associated with the tribe of Judah. Akan or Achan is tied to Judah because the Bible explicitly identified him as a Judite. But the children of Israel committed trespass in the accursed thing for Achan or Akan, the son of Carmi, the son of Zabdi, and the son of Zerah of the tribe of Judah, took the accursed thing, and the anger of the Lord was kindled against the children of Israel. That's Joshua 7:1. It says, did not Achan or Akan, the son of Zerah, commit a trespass in the accursed thing, and wrath fell upon all the congregation of Israel, and that man perished not alone in his iniquity. You know what I'm saying? So, and then again, Akan, that's biblical language, and you see it right there, Ken. And then check this out, yo. Can y'all see this? This is the metanative, like this is what they talking about.
Is that Budge? That's Budge?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Is that Budge dictionary?
I'm not sure, but it looked like it. I'm almost 100% sure it is. And when they talk about Budge, they say Budge shit is wrong, and
I'll tell you
and I'm like, it's mighty strange that y'all say that Budge is often wrong, but when we compare Budge's work to indigenous African languages, the shit be matching up a lot of the time.
No, but the issue they have with Budge is Budge's translations are not that bad. But when he deals with transliterations, his transliterations is fucked up. So they tell you when you deal with Medu Neter, they often have to correct Budge in terms of his transliteration. Because he'll look at
he was dead ass on a lot of this shit, man. Like, and this is just dealing with the Akan language. Like I've dealt with the other ones, Tweed.
No, but you shouldn't use budge. You budge is not a dictionary that you should use when it comes to Medunetia.
You say
that's not a good dictionary.
You said you shouldn't use.
No, you shouldn't use Budge's dictionary because they have to correct Budge.
And that's what I'm saying. Like why you say that if we can pull what Budge is saying right out of the indigenous language? It ain't like he was studying fucking the Akkad language. He wasn't studying the
No, but what I'm saying is they have better dictionaries that deal with if you want to deal with Medunetia. You shouldn't use Budge's dictionary. Because sometimes he gets some glyphs confused. He gets some glyphs confused too. He'll use the wrong glyph sometimes. So all of that is in Budge's work. When you look at Budge,
okay.
You mean Dre, my phone died. Message me in the private chat.
Because the man was trying to because they had.
Okay, you mean some of the glyphs might not be right.
Yeah, here.
But what about the language? What about the language and the way that they used it?
No. But like for example, one of these Moorish brothers was trying to use Budge to say that Moor went back to say that the word Moor said the word Moor went back to ancient Egypt. And
we already bust them up on that. They just have a cognitive dissonance out there. We beat them up on that because they trying to say that's more. That's what more is, and I'm like, nah, that's a title. I said, and it's a singular title at that. Like it's a title of one person. It's not a title of.
It's not more. The word is not even.
Right. It's not. And I'm like,
it means overseer.
If you look at the glyph, there's no indication of a people or a multiple group of people in the glyph or anything like that. So I mean, and that's just like basic metaneta etiquette. Like if you're trying to read,
the brother was just wrong. He saw the M and the R and added two O's and think the word is more and the word is not more. The word is M-E-R.
My thing is, they always do that. They always gravitate to the M-R words, and I'm like, it's a bunch of words in there that mean some horrible shit. Like here go an example right here. Like Marua, right? It means weak, wretched, right? And then look, Marie, right? Weakness. You see what I'm saying? So if you just gonna adopt all the MR words, why you skip those words?
Check the private chat, King J.
They don't know that, but these are individuals who never studied Medunetia, so he doesn't know. He didn't know what he was reading.
Right.
He didn't know what he was reading. He can't speak Medunetia. He can't read Medunetia. He didn't know he was reading. He didn't even know. First of all, he mispronounced the word because the word is not mer. It's M-E-R. He saw M-E-N-R and said it was mer. It's M-E-R. It's an M bird with a mouth lift. There are no vowels.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find the glyphs right real quick.
Say it again.
Let me see if I can't find the glyph real quick so people can see it. Because I like shaming the devil.
I don't. Well, I'm on my phone, so I can't even look it up for you.
It's right here. I found it.
All right, share the screen.
I'm gonna share my screen again. I'm gonna share it. Like I said, this is one of the things that made a lot of the Moors hate me because I just started studying and I just started doing my damn thing. So, my bad.
Okay, I'm not even saying. I'm not seeing the screen.
Look, and this is perfect, right? Because it's coming from a Moor, right? I'm sharing my screen. Like it's coming from a Moor, right?
Yeah.
So this is a very good presentation, right? It says Moorish America. The term Moor is found in ancient Egypt, which is far older than the Greeks.
We can't see it, you know.
Logical origin.
We're not seeing the screen, you know.
But where do you see that at? Because the brother was saying, the M and the R, it's just a skeleton. It's just a skeleton. You don't see that MR
You
anywhere.
see, you see,
More is like to do that. Anywhere they see an M and an R, they like to say it means more.
Let me finish this real quick. It says the term Moor is found in ancient Egypt, which is far older than the Greeks, possessing the etymological origin. Scholars say that the original name of Egypt was Ta Murray. See, they just did that shit. Like, that's bullshit. It says this is the root word for Mortaris, Mauritania, Moria, Maurice, right? Like, that's what they saying.
So,
again,
so let's stop right there. Let's stop so we can unpack it. Because you ain't got to go too far because you're going too far. It is hard to unpack. You just stop. We ain't got to land it. You ain't got to land it. Just stop. So you ain't got to land it. So but you said top. Stop, brother. Are you trying to learn or are you just trying to talk? That's the question.
Well, why are you trying to teach?
Because I hear what you're saying and it's incorrect and it's just hurting my ears. I'm like, hold on, brother.
I don't even know what I'm saying because I haven't landed the plane.
He didn't finish yet, King J. Let him finish. He didn't even get to what he was saying.
Okay, so again, this right here is coming from a Moor, and you see this is how they mix and twist this information. Well, here go the definition right here. M.A. Ma'ur, right? Ma'ur. It says the title of the high priest of Anu or Ani, right? So this is all singular. The title is singular. The high priest is singular, right? So that's not a group of people. And then right here in the glyph right here, if this was a group of people, right, it would have 3 dots or 3 lines, 3 dashes to indicate multiples. And then it would like have a person or something next to it. Similar to this right here, right? 3 dashes, right? And then a person to indicate this is a group of people, right? And so like when you look at the glyph, this more right here, the reason why it's not a group of people is because more is a title. It's a title, just like police or bishop. Or
you know that's not even more, right?
Huh?
You know that word is not even more, right?
Yeah. I'm just pronouncing it like that because that's how it looked in English. It looked like more.
But can we stop you?
That is actually a M. That sound is like ma'a. Ma'au.
But none of that even matters. It's an M and an R. All the vowels are just added to the skeleton. All that shit is extra. But the point being is that you're giving a phonetic value of you're saying more, right? And you're applying the same definition to every phonetic value of the word. You can't do that, brother. The M and the R skeleton, does not mean in a meta-netter. You're not gonna find it, brother. Listen. In the meta-netter, you're not gonna find, brother. Why you keep talking to me? Cut me off.
Because you're trying to make a correction that I'm not.
You spoke for 2 minutes. You spoke for 2 minutes and we muted. Brother, now I'm giving a critique.
You're correcting me, and I never made the assumption that MR words all mean more. In fact, we're sitting here saying that.
But you said that we see it in the meta-netter and we don't.
Oh my God, bro.
Where do we see more in the meta-netter, meaning applying it to?
That's not what he said, King J. That's not what he said. He disagrees.
Right, completely disagrees.
But the words that
how are you correcting me when I'm disagreeing?
But the words that
because I'm hearing what you're saying. Like when you said Tom Mary, listen, I can't even finish the critique without you, brother. I can't even finish the critique without you cutting me off. How you even what I'm saying? We heard you. I heard you.
Well,
now I'm trying to reiterate. Now I'm trying to say what I heard back, brother. I can't even critique. Go ahead.
I'm saying about how
get it all out, brother. Get it all out so that way I can respond.
You're misquoting me and then trying to not take accountability over the fact that you're misquoting me. So you're in error already.
How can I misquote you if I haven't gotten a word out?
Bruh.
Can I speak, brother? Can I speak uninterrupted, brother? Brother, can I speak uninterrupted, brother?
Everybody in here just heard you spoke in error about what I just said. And you still can't just man up and be like, you know what, I heard that wrong. Or maybe I spoke too soon.
No, I have contention and I want to speak. I interrupted.
You got contention when I'm against the information.
You will if you let me speak, you'll understand.
You do know the words that he's showing there. There's only one word where they have an R in it, huh? The other words don't have any R's in them.
Joey, the brother said the word Mauritania comes from Tamari.
That's not what he said.
Yes, it is what he said.
I'm reading the
brother. I heard what the brother said. Joey, if you can't comprehend, just stay out of the argument. We don't need to
How
already.
y'all turn this into a box full of pit bull puppies, man? Hey, how y'all turn this to a box full of pit bull puppies, man? Man, we just breaking down some information, man. Let them break it down his information.
He's reading what someone else said. That's not his words.
Understood.
He's reading an Instagram post. He didn't say that. He's reading what it says. So you're not correcting him. He's correcting he's correcting the other person and saying that he doesn't agree with them. They're bringing across a bullshit argument. That is what he's saying. He didn't say that personally. That's not what he said.
Why are you arguing with that?
So you're not arguing with him. He's showing some more, whoever it is, doing some fallacious bullshit.
Right.
Because none of those words mean nothing close to what more means anyway. None of those words have anything to do with it. All of those are saying to look. There's no R in the first two words.
And that was hard, fam. That's hard. That's nice.
There's no R in the first two words. So he's making a ridiculous argument to begin with. Because there's one word with a R in it, and he don't speak Medunetia to even know what the word really means. He don't know. He's reading Barge, and I'm tired of we told these Moors years ago, stop reading Barge, because Barge is not going to help you.
There's a couple of other ones that they use too all the time, and they try to say that like it's more or it means more. Like they use Maru, and even that Maru means sick man, sick, and Mira means sick woman, servant, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those words being like keeper, overseer of shit or something like that. And they take the things like that. You know what I'm saying? Claiming that it's more in ancient Egypt, and it's like, nah, man, it's not none of those things. Those are titles. No. Those are titles to jobs. Titles have duties. Yes. Those are jobs.
An overseer. That's what it means. An overseer.
But it's an overseer. Yes. Like it's not telling you like this is a group of people who, and it's like their nationality or something like that. Like they just all.
It's a common title. It's a common title that would be given by the Nasut to people to oversee certain things. Just like Ptah-hotep was the overseer of the city. That doesn't say anything. That's not more. That says nothing about any nationality. It has no color attached to it. It's a high position.
It's so ambiguous, right? Because the word more or the word MR can mean so many things. Like, right? MR is also another name for Set, the god Set, right? And it's also means like pyramid. It also means mountain pyramid. You see what I'm saying? So,
a Merkut.
So it's so many different.
So Joey, real quick, just when you said there's an M, we don't see the M out here. We see the Mer. We see the M, which is like the sickle sign with the eye. We see the eye bird, the Uchit.
That's not the one with the R. It's the one at the bottom.
At the bottom. Okay.
Yeah, it's the one at the bottom. It's like what? Like that don't say this.
That's the first one is the Ma. That's the Ma, and then it's the bird. What's that bird, Joey?
That ain't the R.
That's not an R.
That's something like I can't remember exactly what it is.
Is it on
It's a
standard?
spiral.
No,
It's a spiral.
That's supposed to be the Haru. I think that's supposed to be like the Haru.
No. That's a spiral. That's a spiral.
Is it giving the ooh sound?
No.
It's not giving the ooh.
According to him, that's a UR sound.
Yeah,
I think
we just trying to figure out where the R coming from.
Because the first is the MA, and the second would be something like word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm agree. I don't understand what that.
So it'd be something like that'd be something like great seer or something along those lines. Probably is what they're trying to say. But this is once again, this is Budge's dictionary, so we shouldn't be reading it because you're gonna get confused.
Okay, well that's Budge. That's why. Let's look at
You're gonna get confused. You're gonna get confused.
Yeah.
He's probably trying to say my word, which means
my
great
word. Yeah,
seer.
my word. Overseer. My where?
And if that's the case, then
so that you and that W supposed to be a W, so it's supposed to be a where right there. My where.
Yeah, and that's
Great.
the wrong word.
Right. Yeah,
more
that's
than
the wrong.
likely, and more than likely, that's the wrong word.
Yeah, Budge got that wrong.
So
Gardner would say different.
If it's my word, that means something like great seer.
That's what I think it is.
It looked like he used the wrong word. That's why I say that's
my word.
like he used the wrong word.
Mer also means like love too.
Yeah.
It also means love, and then it's like it also means like it's several titles of gods. Mary, like when you say Mary, Mary is.
So that means beloved. So when you say Tom Mary, you're saying that beloved. You're saying that. Why do you keep cutting me off, brother? Damn. Well, I can't say a word.
Well, I'm saying I'm already saying it.
Brother, just let me speak. You can disagree. Just when I get done, just say what you got to say, brother. I can't. I just want to finish my sentence, brother.
You saying
well, just say you agree then. Just say you agree if I'm saying what you're saying.
I'm agreeing with what I'm saying.
Brother, you just said Tom Mary, brother. I'm saying Tom Mary means beloved land. You didn't say anything that was beloved at all.
I didn't say the word Tom Mary.
Huh?
I didn't even say the word Tom Mary.
I did. That's my point. That's the whole point, brother. Let me talk, and you can hear what I'm actually saying without cutting me off.
No, but King J, he's reading the post, and the post says that, but in the post they're wrong. That is not the proper transliteration of Tom Mary. That is what he's trying to tell. I think that's what he's trying to say.
He ain't saying nothing. He keeps cutting me off in the middle of my sentence.
Well, I was already talking. I said Mer also means love, and it also means the name of the titles of several gods. This is what I was saying.
That's what you said. You didn't say nothing about love. You said the title of God, and I said no, but it doesn't mean that.
That's why I was talking, and then you took it over, and then told me I had to agree with whatever I'm saying, which I'm already saying it. Why do I gotta agree with you?
But just continue your bill, brother, and just let me speak when it's my turn, brother. That's all.
I'll tell you this: stop reading the Budge dictionary because he's wrong.
Yeah, nobody uses love anymore.
I just want to point out that all of these words mean different things. Like,
I knew that's wrong. He's wrong.
I understand that. Like this is a whole different site, right? This is a whole different site. This is a whole nother more, right? This is what they do. This is what
they're
they do.
wrong.
And they're wrong.
They're
and
using Budge. And they need to stop using Budge because that is not correct.
This is all Wallace Budge.
That is
but
not correct.
I do want to introduce the brother to the panel. We got a new brother on the panel today. Hassad. He's a Hebrew Israelite, very knowledgeable. So he is on the panel. If you want to let him jump in.
So y'all want to argue about religion now? I thought we was going through all the out of place artifacts.
No.
Y'all good?
That term that they're using there is not a title for that's not a title for a God. He's wrong.
For sure. Oh, my bad. You added him, I took his ass off.
He's wrong.
Did I do it again?
He's definitely wrong. Budge is wrong.
Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat.
And so you saying Buzz is wrong on everything?
Peace to you, brother.
Peace.
Is
What's up,
everything
Josiah?
wrong?
How
Where
you
does the
feeling
dictionary?
today? I'm
Where
A1
does
the
it?
platform owner. Can you hear me?
And whichever one that you use, like
Am I
what
muted?
makes that empirical?
Nah, we can hear you. You know
We
the
can
real
hear
don't give
you.
a fuck.
No,
Josiah, you
Where's
said, what's your background,
the
Josiah?
dictionary to you?
I can hear y'all. I'm just letting them. I'm letting them finish up their conversation.
They ain't
Hold
gonna
on, I'm
finish
about to
it up.
jump
You
in
gotta
and
cut
interrupt
them
you.
rude
I've been
niggas
going
off,
for
man.
about 4 hours. It's me and you
Them
right now.
3
What's
pit
your
bulls in a
background?
box.
What's your background, Josiah?
Kassad, I'm an Israelite.
Josiah, how you feeling? You a part of any camps?
No, I'm not a part of no camp.
A renegade. Okay, I can rock with it. I can rock with it.
You one of the stupid Israelites or you one of the smart Israelites?
King J brought him up here. He ain't the stupid one.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
Oops, my bad. I removed him. Come on, be nice.
Actually,
Be nice to our
Kassad
guest, brother. Be nice.
is pretty intelligent. I definitely want to add him. One of the brothers to the platform.
Appreciate you coming through, everybody. Let's give Kassad, or is it Chasad? How you say it again, brother?
Hassad. The C is silent.
Can you tell me? I'm not listening to him.
It's Hassad.
Is it really Hassad?
Swab, chill.
My name
for a
is
second,
pronounced
bro. Chill
Kassad.
for a second.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to get a real introduction. You playing too much sometimes. I'm not trying to roast him right now. I'm trying to make him feel welcome. Let's give him a round of applause real quick. Y'all can give him a welcome now. Y'all can go ahead and jump on him.
All right, for sure,
Wanted to
man.
know who was up here. That's all.
All right.
Okay,
Well, I was talking about out of place artifacts, but I guess this has regressed into people's belief. So, Kassad.
Well, listen, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna come back on my tablet where I can share my screen, right?
You can just go out.
Don't listen to him, Jose.
Hassad. So, are you saying? So, which Bible do you rock with? Which scriptures? Which literature do you rock with? Let me see just how modernized you are as an Israelite.
And you got Emmanuel on here as well. He's an Israelite as well. So
I
you're
think
not
he
on
wanted
here
to
by
come
yourself.
talk.
So don't worry about these brothers jumping you. You got some backup.
Yeah. He ain't worried about it. He got covered in the blood.
He actually came on the platform to have a conversation with me when everybody got done, but yeah, that's what I'm.
Okay, sorry, but I'm saying now, which Bible do you rock with, bro?
Yeah, I came here to have a convo with King J. So
a convo. Well, you and King J can go and have a convo then. Well, we here to talk about out of place artifacts.
Yeah, which is why I've been silent. Y'all had a convo that was going prior to me, so I'm respecting that, and I'm letting y'all have y'all convo. You came at me all disrespectful and shit.
I ain't coming to disrespect you. All I asked you was you a stupid or a smart Israelite.
What kind of fuck? Never mind.
Yeah, so
Aren't there stupid Israelites? Hold on, King J, man, stop. King J, back right quick. Hey, King J, you want before I kick you like you do niggas off your panel.
So A1,
I'm gonna kick you.
So A1,
like you do niggas off your shit. Hold on. He don't believe in the blood of Suave, nigga.
So A1, what we'll do
First
is
of all, the
we'll just start
miscommunication is on me. My phone died and won't turn back on. I was supposed to get them a time slot at 10 o'clock. So you don't got to be mad at them. They coming up here because they were supposed to get on. My phone has been on this charger for an hour. Oh, and it did turn back on finally. Okay.
So we are just
waiting because they had net. That's all. And then I mean, is you a dumb, stupid Israelite or a smart one? That's cool. You know somebody, but if you've never introduced yourself to a person,
right?
I would leave with respect, kinda, or just be chilled or feel them out first before you start seeing if they the joking. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, bet. Kassad, are there stupid Israelites?
Bro, I don't even want to talk to you, my guy. I came from King J.
Hell nah.
Yeah, y'all just finish y'all conversation. Let's talk about
man, I'm gonna go ahead and move around, man. Y'all can be tired of the screen and have y'all conversation, man. Go ahead and enjoy yourself, brothers.
Yeah, so Jesus. Solomon.
King J, is they giving us the floor or what's going on?
Yeah, I think we got the floor. I think
we listening.
All right, bet.
So what we was talking about earlier. Well, we can start off talking about L if you want to. That's kind of the gist of everything. Start centers around that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start off. If that's cool, I'm gonna start off there because I wanted to show you what I was telling you earlier. I
was gonna say let's start it at 10 o'clock your time. I ain't know
so you want to give us a whole stream?
You just at first you said we just gonna hop on this one.
Yeah, I did at first, yeah. But
then
if it's a problem, then
you said I'm not talking to you. We about to do our own thing. So then
all right, okay, for sure.
So
and then that way we can share our screens and shit back and forth as needed.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Just to let y'all know, Suave not on the call right now. So
all right, here I come, y'all.
Oh,
all right, so cause I 30 minutes, we just jump back on and we can I hit you with the StreamYard.
All right, bro.
I'm about to end this one. Y'all can just hop back on right now.
He's saying we got it now, gang. He's saying we got it now.
Okay.
But I'm still about to end this stream though. You feel me?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
Okay.
All right, bet.
Say, come on, Pop.